not done. Oh, what's he doing?
This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Oh, why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, it's a strong one. How you doing, Koshiro? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome back, everybody, to another MHRise stream. It's update day. 'Tis another update brought to you by our sponsor, HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in the chat. Link to the old 'Twas by Design HelloFresh page where you can put in code HelloDesign for 80% off your first 2 orders and 20% off the first 2 months of HelloFresh. Help support the channel. Sign up today. My God, we got a lot to talk about today. There's a lot of news, and we got a new event quest, which apparently is a useful one, especially given the fact that we're struggling to get our a good Berserk 2 talisman. So we've got some good stuff for us to do today by the looks of things. You're doing good. It's quite chilly outside, though. Chilly. Chilly day. Cool blimey. Cool blimey, governor. It's hot here. It ain't chilly for me. It's very hot. It's still bright and sunny outside, and it's 7 in the evening. We've got the longest day coming up soon, which I think is on the 21st of this month. Oh, yeah. New event's actually good. It's meant to be really useful, yeah. You're supposed to get like insta-melds, I think. Was it insta-melds or melding puds or both? So, yeah, it's basically like My Name is Zenoga. But for this game. That's what I've heard, anyway. You need to do a lot of farming for coins or mantles and primordial parts. Yeah, no, I've been doing a lot of grind for primordial. Yesterday we did switch axe, we've done bow, and we've done charge blade. Today I was going to do dual blades, I think. That's kind of what I was thinking of moving on to today. I think that's what I said I was going to do yesterday. Said DBs, because we had a lot of people talking about and asking about DBs. I figured probably a good time to do some DBs. DBs are good fun. I think they'll be fun on the Malzeno fight, and probably good at farming the Zenoga fight, whatever this new Zenoga is. Hazard Zenoga, yeah. It gives the insta-melds. That's really good. That's what we want. Melding accelerators. But why the F did they pick a Zenoga again? Oh, it's just throwback, isn't it? Throwback to Monster Hunter World Iceborne with the Wrath of Thunder Descends quest. So yeah, that's why it is. I actually don't mind it being Zenoga so much, because it's one of those fights where it's not my favorite in this game. I do prefer World Iceborne Zenoga, but it's a Hazard version, so I'm guessing he's got some changes made to him. And yeah, I don't know, it just feels appropriate for some reason. I don't know why they picked Zenoga for those types of quests, but they have done. Everyone thought it was going to be a Hazard Geismagorm. That honestly, that probably would have been what I would have gone for, is a Hazard Geismagorm, but we'll see anyway. We'll check it out. I'm happy that they've given us insta-melds, though, because it means I can now actively farm the thing that I really want to farm. I was getting a bit depressed because I spent all my resources, you guys know, trying to get the charm. I had 1,000 insta-melds. We used 500 when TU5 came out, and then 500 with the final update. More than 500, and I used all of them. I didn't get what I needed. So now that I can farm insta-melds, and I can put the insta-melds on the farm as well, so on the actual farm, so I can get more of them. Excellent. It's like really, really useful. Yeah, what was it I needed to do? I need to collect the old event quests. Oh wait, we got 2 event quests. The Adorned Arena. Oh, for a new layered armor, nice. And we've got the Hazard Superconductor. Complete this quest to acquire items that are useful on your hunts. I wonder if it's just for that, though. Maybe there's other things that you get. We'll see. Either way, that's pretty good. Ain't doing J-Kills. Shouts to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And Ivan, welcome back. And Invincible, welcome back. And Dom, welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well. Let's have a look. But there is something that, whilst we're kind of like making new builds and chilling, there is something I actually need to talk about today. I was talking about it in Tiny's stream before I started, or that was kind of the topic of discussion. And I don't know how you guys are going to feel about this. I'm not particularly happy about it. It seems a bit cheeky, and it is a bit annoying. The more I think about it, the more annoyed I get, actually. And it's to do with Twitch. And so, for those of you who know a little bit about me, you'll know I've been streaming now. We're about to hit our 7.5 years, you know. We've been streaming a long time. It took me 5 years to get partnered here on the channel, like for 'Twas by Design. We worked really hard to get partnership. And partnership forever has been the pinnacle of what you can achieve on Twitch, essentially. You know, past that, obviously, there's more viewership, more money, all this, that, and the other. But in terms of, like, status and accolades on Twitch, you have affiliate, which was added after partner, and you have partner. And everyone who gets partner, you sort of, you know, you get, like, a certain prestige, I think. You see someone as partnered, and you're like, that person put in the grind. They streamed a lot of hours. They kept it consistent for a very long period of time. And they nabbed that partnership, you know. So it's something that we look up to and we go, you know what? Yeah, that person did some time. But partnership, I think it's one of those things where from the outside you'd think it's all sunshine and rainbows. You'd probably think it's all great. But when you actually get partnership, Twitch don't really do anything. Like, I thought, oh my god, I'm partnered with Twitch. You know, partner, what does partner evoke? It usually, to me, it makes me think, well, you put in something and they put in something, you know. You bring each other up together. Well, that's not really how Twitch partnership is. Twitch partner is just kind of fancy affiliate, really. You get more emote slots. That's kind of about it. Everything else is the same. And it's disappointing when you kind of come to that realization when you get it, but it's still nice to have. You worked for it. You earned it. You get your little medal, you know. They pat you on the back and say, well done. Fair enough. It's, you know, you're happy to have it, but it's not as good as you dreamed of it being. Well, now, the thing that you thought Partner was always going to be, Twitch is now selling. It's called Partner Plus. For people that are partners. I promised I'd get to the point, and I know I could sort of beat around the bush. But we have Partner Plus. So for partners, you can now get a thing called Partner Plus. And all you have to do to get it is have 350 concurrent subscribers for 3 months, consecutive months. Now, on the surface, you might be like, oh, well, that's not too bad, Twas. You've had, 550 subscribers, You can do that for 3 months. And honestly, I'd probably agree with you. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I probably could do that if we made a push. And I was like, guys, I need your help. If you can gift a sub, if you can sub, we're going to go for this Partner Plus. And I will tell you the benefits of the Partner Plus because they are pretty huge. But here's the thing. The 350 subscribers, they cannot be Amazon Prime subs. They cannot be gifted subs. They have to be individual paid subs by that person, tier 1. They have to be that. Now, I don't know if any of you know this, but very few people individually pay for their subs. Now, I get a decent amount of subs, but most of them are either gifted, Prime subs. You might get maybe 30, 40 people who actually pay for the subs because you don't need to. If you've got Amazon Prime, why would you pay for the sub to the Twas channel? Of course, you're going to use the Prime sub. Makes sense, right? And there's generous people in the community that gift subs. So if you're gifting subs, why would you then buy a sub? Not many people gift a sub forward. So those don't count. So I've never had 350 individual paid subs. Thank you, Reggie, for the sub, by the way. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. But that's what you got to do. You have to get 350 individuals to sub to your channel that aren't Prime subs and aren't gifted subs to get this new Partner Plus. Now, why would you want Partner Plus, Twas? What's the big deal? Well, active promotions from Twitch. Something that we thought partners would actually get. Something that, I have never been promoted or contacted or helped by Twitch in any way, shape or form in the past 2.5 years of being partner. They've done nothing for me. I'm sure if you're affiliate, you already know Twitch doesn't help you do anything. So, partner, it's much the same. Front page. You get to be on the front page on a semi-regular basis. So I'm guessing like once a month or whatever, or maybe multiple times a month during your streaming period. They will feature you on the front page. Now, that is huge. That is massive. You get featured on the front page. I could get the followers that take me an entire year to get, I could get in a single day by being featured on the front page. Well, that's a huge benefit for the Partner Plus. But the big thing is 70-30 sub splits. So that we get 50-50. Then we get taxed 30% US tax. Got to pay our UK tax as well. By the end of the day, we get just over $1 per sub. 70-30 splits for partners should have been standard. It used to be that way, but they took it away. And now they're doing Partner Plus to give you the 70-30 split. And it is rough. It's rough, essentially. I actually thought it was a joke at first, because I heard people talking about it. I thought, nah, it can't be real. It's a real thing. It's definitely happening.
Are you with up?
Hey, dude, spend money, dude. Thank you for the resub as well. Much appreciated, dude. And Reggie, guys, no more ads for you. Thank you. You only pay for 2 subs and you're 1 free sub. You'd be shocked if there's many people out there that pay for that. I'd be shocked if there's many people out there that even sub anymore. Like 1 sub paid ever. If you've got a Prime sub. The majority of Twitch viewers will watch 1-2 channels max. Enough to even consider wanting to subscribe. And past that, the chance of you actually buying a sub as opposed to just using the Prime sub or waiting for a gift sub is very slim. So now you actively get punished for your channel's growth if you get gifted subs or people Prime sub. Which is like, what? Why? Why would you not have it 350 concurrent subscribers and Prime subs count and gifted subs count? Why would you not do that? I mean, I can maybe understand the gifted subs because you could just pay to win. You could just buy 350 subs for your community. Boom, you get the Partner Plus. But the benefits for Partner Plus are massive. 70-30 revenue splits and active promotion from Twitch and front page featuring. Nuts. Like, that is so good. So, so good. But here's the thing. Those should have been the benefits of being a partner with Twitch. Those should be the things that partners get. Because partners have to... You've got to stream for multiple months with a consistent... It says 1 month, but I've never known a single person to get partner for getting an average of 75 viewers in 1 month. It doesn't happen. It's got to be multiple months. Like, you might get the 75 in 1 month, but if you apply too early and you don't maintain the subscription, it ain't happening. So, yeah. And now the fact that the new barrier to entry is paid subscriptions, 350 of them no less for 3 months. That's a lot of money. So Twitch are basically like, yo, you gotta... I mean, your community has to pay us to give you the thing, is the way I'm seeing it, because Twitch are obviously taking the lion's share. Twitch is getting weird. Nah, dude, it's not right. It's not right. The 70-30 split should be there for everybody. If you're a Twitch partner, you should already be featured on the Twitch homepage once a month. There's only about... What? I don't know how many active partners are on the platform, but there's not that many. Like, I think they've got like 30,000 partners, but that's not 30,000 active streamers. That's just how many people have partnership registered to their channel. So I'm going to guess like maybe a third of those, like 10,000 people, are actively partnered on Twitch. So you've got time in a month to feature each one of those 10,000 people once a month. 100%. The ID's changed? Nope. No. But I wouldn't bother joining now because I'm going to be making builds and stuff. So I'm going to be busy for a little bit, and I'm talking for a bit. So yeah. If you want to hunt and that, especially if you want to do the event quests, you might want to chill for a bit in solo because, well, at least that way you can bring both your dogs and that. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of the big update of the day. Is Twitch have introduced Partner Plus, and you guys have to help me get it by buying it for me individually, each one of you, and you can't gift subs. So if you sat there in the chat and you're Prime subbed, cancel it, pay for the sub. If you're not subbed, pay for the sub. Don't gift any subs to anybody. Make them buy it themselves. I mean, it's just ridiculous, guys. It's too much. It's too much, man. All of that to give us the stuff that we've already should be getting and have worked for. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't really seem fair. Because anyone who's ever streamed on this platform knows getting partner is not easy. It's not easy. But now it's meaningless because all the benefits of partner are in Partner Plus. So the only thing you get for partner is extra emote slots. Why? Why even bother? Seriously. Is the 70-30 off the gift subs too? Or just off the individual subs? No, the 70-30 is the split you'll get for everything. All subs. Once you get Partner Plus. Especially when there's people that watch who can't pay for their own subs. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people just don't want to pay. I mean, most people can afford £3. Let's be honest. Like, you know, you probably can. If you sit there and you do watch a lot of Twitch, and that's fine. If you don't want to sub, you don't have to. But saying people can't afford £3 is like, you probably could if you really wanted to. If you wanted to, you know, like if you walk past a homeless person on the street and he says, yo, could I have a bit of spare change? You give him some spare change, you know. So if someone's making content and you're watching them for like, you know, I don't know, 50 hours a week or something. I don't know how many hours. You could probably afford to pay to skip adverts for, you know, for a little bit. You legit can't because you don't have a bank account. Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, if you don't have a bank account, that's, yeah. You need to set yourself up a bank account. Not to pay for Twitch subs, but you really should have one. It's kind of important in today's society. You can't afford the sub? It's $50 here? Damn, man. Regional pricing hit you hard. That's ridiculous. $50. What about VPNs? Do VPNs let you buy in different currencies? So you get like a better split. What's the split for partner? 50-50. But it's not 50-50, guys. Because it's 50-50 If you're outside of the US, you have to pay the 30% US tax because you're not a registered business in the US and you're working under an American company. So you got to then pay on your side 30%, and then you got to pay whatever your tax is on top of that. So yeah. Yeah, 50 bucks is nuts though. You can't, the government restricts the amount you can have before they either decrease or take away my SSI. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I obviously things are a little bit different in your country than Atlas. That's fair enough. But yeah, I mean, obviously you got different issues. If you can't get a bank account, that's huge. Like, you don't need to bloody worry about subbing to anyone's channel if you can't have a bank account. That's nuts. Social security income. Oh yeah. What? So that stops you from having your own bank? You're like setting up like, I don't know, a savings account or something, a PayPal, or I don't even know. How does the government control that? I didn't even know the government could control that. It's nuts. You made affiliate last year and you've had a total of 3 subs since then. Yeah, it's hard. Now imagine 350 for 3 months, J-Kills. And none of them can be gifted, and none of them can be Amazon Prime subs. Imagine that. That's hard. Like, I don't know. Like, I know a lot of streamers. I don't know any streamers that. I know maybe one streamer that has the potential of doing that. 1 or 2 that I think could do it. That's about it. And that's only if the right thing happens in a game that they're big on streaming. You take home after taxes. Do you even get $1? I think I get just about over $1. It's like I think I worked it out. It's like $1.13 maybe. Yeah, it's about that. That's how much I get out of the $5. Yeah. It's really hard to explain. America's weird like that. Yeah, it sounds weird. Well, whatever it is, hopefully one day they'll let you have a bank account, mate. I didn't know America had strict impose. You know, I didn't know they controlled your bank account and whatnot. That's kind of rough. But either way, okay. So assuming you don't have a bank account and the sub doesn't cost $50. Bloody hell, poor you, Kosher. 50 bloody dollars. It's nuts. Yeah. Then you chances are, like I said, you could probably get a sub. I mean, I'm not exactly, swimming in money, but the people that I do watch, the people that I do chill in, I can afford to pay that £3. So the £3 is how much it is here in the UK nowadays. I think it's like $3.50 or something like that. It's a little bit less than $5, which is quite nice because it used to be £5 for us here in the UK. And obviously that was like $7, so it was a lot more expensive. But when things are good, sub to the channels. But realistically speaking, not many people do pay for the sub. They'll use the Prime sub or they'll wait till they get a gift sub. So, like, the people that are going to get Partner Plus are going to be the people that are already succeeding on the platform. I don't think it's really going to help bring any new people up because Twitch already aren't helping promote their partners, let alone, affiliates. So, yeah, like this entire time I've been streaming on Twitch, the entire time I've been partnered, not once have I been featured on the front page. Not once has Twitch contacted me with any opportunities. They always ask me to do surveys and things on what my experience is like, and I give them feedback, and they never follow me up on any of that. So I don't get it, man. It just seems a bit like... It seems like they're sort of pushing the partners down and bringing up the people that they actually want to the top again. So that they, God forbid, they accidentally promote a partner. It's just rough. It seems a bit ridiculous. That's no profit at all. You've got to get like 600 subs a month to even get some type of profit. So if I had 600 subs a month, how much would I get? It would be more if I was in the US, because I wouldn't have to pay 30% tax and then the 20% UK tax. So I'd make a lot more if I was streaming out of the US. But I don't want to move to the US, mate. I'm alright, thank you. Because I want to have kids one day, you know. Bloody hell. Touchy subjects, you know, but not in the US. I'm good. I'll have my kids here in the UK. On God's green country, you know. Like, that's what I want me kids. Yeah. You pay taxes twice. Well, you have to, because it's an American company. And you have to pay the maximum tax band. That's how America makes all of its money. On external, what's it called? People working outside the US that are working for US companies. The UK ain't that much better. No, we're a lot better when it comes to the safety of children in schools. I won't say any more than that. We haven't had any incidents in, you know, like a very long time. So, like the last time we had an incident, we banned firearms, and that was 40 odd years ago. You got to get careful. The US has the highest gun violence in the world. Yeah, I don't think the UK comes close to the US somehow. And you should know that, Divine Judgment. You were the one who were flexing about being a statistician the other day. So you can go read the stats if you want. Doesn't take a genius to work it out. But no, I wouldn't have kids. Not me. Not in the US. What about knife crime? We looked at the stats of this on stream about a couple months ago. Realistically speaking, it's actually pretty minor here in the UK. It's like relatively. The US has more knife crime than the UK. The knife crime in the UK is actually pretty low in Europe. And in terms of like the world knife crime, yeah. Considering you can just get a knife out of your kitchen drawer and do knife crime, it's, yeah, you're going to have knife crime everywhere. It's not really like, yeah, it's not really that big of a thing, relatively speaking. But as far as crime goes, it is one of the things that the UK police tackle the most aggressively. Which is what you want to do, right? The UK has more home invasions when the occupant is home than the US. Yeah, but it also has far less violent crime than the US. Like, substantially yet less. The figures are... And I think we have less home invasions in general. So, again, less. Per capita. All that matters is the per capita at the end of the day. London specifically, or the whole of the UK? Mate, the whole of the UK. What they don't do, stop and search the more the police is joke. No, they have stop and searches here. Definitely do. 100%. I've seen stop and searches when I've been out in town. They happen. You know, if they see a suspicious individual, they're allowed to stop and search. Check. 100%. I've been stopped and searched before. Because, you know, just on the back, I think something got nicked. I think it was like a bottle of whiskey or something got nicked from a shop. Obviously, I didn't steal it. I let them search me. Done. Off I went. But they're allowed to stop and search. If there's been, like, something's happened in the area. It's because you're so sus. I know, right? I know. They don't do stop and search in London. They reduced it. No, they definitely do. I live in London. They definitely do stop and search. Like I said, I've been stopped and searched because it's racist. No, it's if the crime has occurred in the area, police have reasonable cause, they can stop and search you. They're being racist to me by stopping and searching me. To search a certain demographic, mate, they'll search anyone suspicious. It doesn't matter about your race. It's if you're in the area and a crime's taken place, if you happen to fit the demographic of the suspect described, then the police can search you. So it's not a racist thing. It's just that's how it's done. Gang violence makes up the majority of gun deaths in the US. Wasn't until recently when the mass shootings have been on the rise. Yeah, I mean it's horrific in the US though. You guys have more of it than there are days in the week. It's nuts. You live in the US and you want to leave? You do, Mr. Joan? Yeah. No, I wouldn't. I'd never live in the US. I don't mind visiting. You know, I've got family out there and friends, but I wouldn't live in the US. Not in a month of Sundays. You've got to be number 1 in all the stats. Yeah. But I'm not a fan of guns. I mean, if you love guns, then it's fair enough. You know, if that's what you want, that's what you want. But, yeah. But for me, I don't want guns. I'm really happy that we banned guns here in the UK. Which sounds like a weird thing, being happy that something was banned. But, look at our society. Look at how our society's gone versus other societies. Yeah. You only got to look at the numbers, and it's like, well, thank God I live in the UK. And there's not many things to say, thank God I live in the UK for, but that's a pretty big one. I don't have to worry about that on a daily basis. Thank God. All of your favourite DJs go to Bristol. Is that a decent spot to live? Bristol's pretty cheap, actually. It's alright. Like, it's not the fanciest of places. Like, I'll be real. But it's up and coming. Yeah, it's up and coming. It's getting better with time, I think. Yeah. You're white, but because of that, you're never setting foot inside Johannesburg as a pedestrian. You're statistically more likely to get robbed and murdered just because you're white. That's South Africa. That's very different, though. You guys went through apartheid. And it's kind of the same thing in the US. You guys had segregation laws. Whereas we didn't have apartheid or segregation laws in the UK. So, yeah. There you go. Have you seen my new shoes? I have not seen your new shoes, Lumi. What you wearing? What you got? Shouts to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You'll DM me. Let's see your shoes. I haven't had new shoes in so long. You know what? I've got one pair of shoes. Everyone always fusses. I mean, obviously, if you're of the female persuasion, I think that's kind of normal to fuss over shoes. But I see so many men these days fussing over shoes. And I don't understand it. I think I'm just too old. I see all these young men, you know, going crazy over new shoes. Spending hundreds and hundreds of pounds on shoes. And I'm like,
what do we want?
I don't get it. He just got straight over my head.
Let's go.
You got one pair of shoes. Are they made of Kezu? No, I just got my Air Force Ones. Standard. They're black. They go with everything. How long have you had them? That's not great for your feet. The support's probably worn out. No, dude, they're in perfect condition. They're absolutely fine. I clean them. I look after them. The insoles are all fine, not falling apart. I've had them for like a few years. And if the insides get uncomfortable or wear out, I just replace them and buy the same one again, the same pair. They last forever, I swear. I've still got the pair of Air Force Ones I had before that. They haven't even worn out. It's just I don't wear them anymore because they got some scuffs on them, some scuff marks. So I bought new ones just because I wanted to have them looking a bit nicer. I couldn't clean the scuff marks off. Also, it's funny. Some people like to say that minorities cannot be racist. Nah, dude, everyone could be racist, mate. Racism is racism. There is no, I can't be racist. Everyone's capable of racism. It's a simple fact. If you single out, regardless of what your race is, if you single out a sect of people based on the way they look or their culture or something like that, you single them out and you are discriminating against them. It doesn't even have to be as strong as hatred. It's just if you discriminate against them based solely on their visual factors, the way they look, that's not controllable by them because it's genetics, regardless of who that person is, you can be racist. Standard. Do you skydive with your parachutes? I have never skydived. Hey, dude, filler. Dude, thank you for the raid, man. How are you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Shoutouts to you. HH Kong Cook, thank you for joining the raid. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. You've got one pair of shoes until they tear. You've only got one pair too? Twas must not be aware of how much the para status got nerfed. I am very aware of how much status got nerfed. Thank you very much. Nick Stavarius, thank you for the follow. And Fate Maker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Villa, welcome back on in. Thank you for the raid, dude. Shouts to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. If you're new here, guys, I'm Chris. I play Monster Hunter. We're just talking at the moment about multiple different topics. We were talking about apartheid, South Africa. We were talking about new shoes. And we were talking about UK knife crime. All at the same time. You're Chris? I am Chris. Indeed. You can't understand how your friends have 20 plus pairs of shoes. Your female friends or your male friends? Because your female friends I can understand. You know, I think for women there's so many different occasions for going out where having different shoes, I guess it kind of makes sense. But for men, I'm like, dude, I did have a pair of, somewhere I got a pair of suit shoes, you know, smart shoes, loafers. I don't know what you'd call them. But I haven't worn them in years. I haven't had an occasion where I needed to wear a suit or anything in like a decade. So, yeah. Well, maybe not a decade. Whenever I last went to a job interview, I wore my smart shoes, which was a long time ago. Do you not have gym shoes or going out shoes? Hey, I do everything. Thank you for coming in on the raid as well. And BSG Wiz. Knife crime at least isn't gun crime. That's what I said. Nah, it's all right, BSG Wiz. I said exactly the same thing. I said, thank God we're not getting shot. I said, that's the one thing I could be grateful for. Quingzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Hey, dude, Final Fantasy Fangirl, welcome to the stream. And Nick Stavarius, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, thank you, guys. Thank you for joining the raid. I appreciate it. It's good to have you with us. Grant the Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. You used to have work steel toe cap shoes. Oh, yeah, I guess I've got steel toe cap boots. I didn't really think about that. I mean, I got them from when I was in construction. So, okay, I got 3 pairs of shoes, but 2 of them I don't wear. I only wear 1 pair of shoes for the past 7 years. It's been like, when was it I last worked in construction? Actually, I might have been like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Yeah, something like that. You got a pair of flip-flops, a pair of sneakers, a pair of running shoes, and a pair of formal shoes. I got Air Force Ones. That's it. I was just saying, so for those of you coming off the raid, I was saying, for me, as an older gentleman, I find it weird how the younger generation of men now obsess over shoes. And they've got so many pairs. And it weirds me out how they're spending hundreds and hundreds of pounds on shoes. And, you know, some of them don't have, you know, don't have money to spend on anything else. And they're just buying all these shoes. And I'm just thinking, what are you doing? Define an older gentleman. Well, I'm not like old. I'm middle-aged. You know, I'm 30. So I'm in middle age. I'm in the prime of my life. I'm hitting that middle-aged stride. So still young. Yeah, I know. I'm relatively young. We're starting middle age. You know, we're not like middle age. We haven't hit 40, but I think 30 is like the start of the middle of your age. If you assume that, like, so my family typically live to about 90 years old, all right? Members in my family. That's probably about the average age we're like the Dunedain, all right? So you got the first 30 years is the early part. The next 30 years, 30 to 60, that's the middle of my age. And then my old age is 60 to 90. That's typically what it's going to be. You know, fingers crossed if all goes well and I stay healthy. So, yeah. Why do you buy multiple games? Why do I buy multiple games? Well, because they offer a different gameplay experience from one to the other. You know, I could buy a different colour pair of Air Force Ones. It's not giving me a different gameplay experience. I'm not going to look inside my Air Force One and be like, bloody hell, it's Godric the Grafted. He's down in there. We better go in, lads. We're going to go fight him. You know? You're 33, legend. Legend. Look at all these champions. You've survived, guys. Well done. Level 33, you made it. We made it together. Well done. You used to have 1 pair of shoes, and you're 38. Dude, I got 1 pair. I can't. I'd buy more pairs, I think, if I had more reasons to have more pairs. But, like, I'm talking about people that have, like, 50 pairs of shoes in the wardrobe. They don't even wear them. They keep them in the cellophane wrap. And they go, look at this pair of shoes. It's worth 700 quid. It's like, mate, it's a pair of shoes, mate. If my mum heard you call 30 middle age, she'd smack you. 30 is middle age. It's the start of middle age. Divide 90 into 3 portions. You got 1 to 30, 30 to 60, 60 to 90. That's middle age. It's the middle of your life. The middle period. 100%. As you age, have you felt like your reactions have gotten worse? 100%. 100%. I can't... like, first-person shooters, I was untouchable. 10 years ago, untouchable. Now, not so much. Put it this way, I'm not getting a nuke every single round I play Call of Duty anymore. Like I was once upon a time. I'm not the pro gamer I was. I'm still good, I'm just not as good. They treat their shoes like it's a rare Pokemon cards, I bet. Yeah, but the difference is, I guess like we all got our rare Pokemon cards when we were kids. You know. It's just weird, I don't know. It's not for me. You know, I can't... Collecting shoes, I don't get it. I mean, I guess people collect all different things for all different reasons. I guess the point I'm getting at is the proliferation of collecting shoes. It's not like it's a rare thing to do. It's lots of people do it. 40 is middle age. 50's... No, 50 is still middle age, man. Maybe if you live to, like... If your average family age is 70, then, okay, fair enough. But, like, if your average family age is 90 to 100, like mine is... then it's a little bit different. You know, like, 60 is still middle age in my family. You should see my dad, he's 70. He looks like he's 50. Twas looks like he's in his prime. People didn't even realise I was 30. Somebody the other day thought I was 20 years old. I was like, dude, no. It's very rare if anyone lives to 90. Man, for most people. Nah, my family, that's standard. 90's young. The youngest... any of my eldest family members have passed away at is... actually, I think it is 90. That would have been it. But then all of their brothers and sisters were older than that. A lot of them. And wives and that. You're 43. You keep getting told that you look like you're in your early 30s. Champion. That's what you want. That's what you want. 100%. You like the 40s? You'll be really sad when you reach your 30s. I wouldn't be too sad. Outside of, like, your gaming reaction times, everything else is pretty good. Yeah, can't complain. Physically, I feel probably the best I've ever felt in my life. You know, strong, fit. Yeah, can't complain. Previously, you were being told that you looked like you're in your mid-20s until someone on TikTok recently said you looked over 40. Yeah, that's people on TikTok, mate. The average age on TikTok's like 11-year-olds. They wouldn't know a 40-year-old if it came and stole their ice cream from them, you know? Like, so I wouldn't worry about it. You're 34, but you do Tai Chi. So in Tai Chi years, you're super young. Sounds about right. Tai Chi's good, isn't it? It's good for your health. Or so I hear, anyway. Good for your mental and physical health, right? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. His little... What did you call your emo villa? What's this? Villa laugh. I like that one. That's a good one. You've got the opposite problem. People keep saying you look like you're in your 30s and you're 21. That's not a negative either. There's benefits to that too. Being 30s, either way, whether you're going up or down, it's not a bad thing. You drink Thai tea? I love Thai tea. I love all tea. Got myself a tea. Nice brewskis. What is that one, Nick? How was your stream today, by the way, Villa? How was things? What were you streaming? Sorry, I missed... When they did the shout-out, I didn't get to see. Were you on Monster Hunter? I haven't done the new event quest yet. I was going to make a new build, but we've been chatting. 30 isn't old. No, it's not. But there is the debate as to whether or not it's middle age. I always saw 30 as the start of middle age. It's the beginning of middle age. Because you're not a teen. You're not in your 20s anymore. You're still young, but it's like the first part. You know? 40's the middle of middle age, probably. 40 to 50, that's like your middle period of middle age. And then 50 to 60 is like the end of your middle age. Once you get past 60, then you're in your pensioner years. Well, not quite. Pension's gone up a bit now. What is it? It's like you have to be 63, 65 to get your pension. I think it's gone up to 65. You don't know how old you'd look if you shaved. Your wife says you'd have to move out until you grew back. Dude, I don't know. I'd look a lot younger probably too. You never get carded at the bars, at least. I got ID'd for a very long time. Probably all the way up until I was 26, 25. I was still getting ID'd. Which was weird, because I had a moustache and I had a beard, but they would still ID you. Maybe they thought it was fake. They were like, mate, you glued that on. It was all good. You played for Spoken. Spider-Man Miles Morales. My brother likes that. Just to show the community the games. Nice. 30 in a way is middle age. And that you're not considered a young adult in technicality. That's what I'm saying. It's technically. It's the start of it. Doesn't mean you're like old. I don't even think middle age means you're old. Dude, if you're 50, you're not that old. You know? Like, relatively speaking. Like, yeah. You're going to be dipping in and out as you're currently travelling home. Oh, yeah, no. Don't text and drive. Keep your eyes on the road. You still get ID'd and you're bald. They're like, mate, you shaved that off just so that you could get in here and have a drink, didn't you? You cheeky little bugger, you. You get carded if you shaved. Not often, but you do. That's fair. Nah, you're a passenger. It's okay. All right. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Absolutely. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. It's good to have you all by. Thank you for all coming in on the raid. Keep me company. I actually do need to make a build. I was going to be playing some dual blades today. That's what I'm thinking of making. I'll make it in a bit. We were also discussing, before we got onto all the other topics, we were discussing, I don't know if you heard about this, Villa, but they're introducing Partner Plus, where you have to get 350 individually paid subs, not gifted, and not Prime subs, and Twitch will give you a 70-30 revenue split on everything. And they'll give you a premium promotion on the platform. So you'll get recommended. And they give you front page distribution for your channel multiple times a month. You know, just all the things that partners should be getting. They're now doing Partner Plus. That you have to buy it. All your community, you guys have to buy it. Ridiculous. When you went back to the stash after being clean shaved for a while, you looked a lot younger. What you mean about Tai Chi is it's great for joints. Not just living long, but maintaining movement, reaction speed as you age. Yeah, because it's utilising all of your muscles and all your joints and everything, isn't it? That's what it's all about. So that your body's like, you know, if you ever need to use it, you're nice and spry, you can get at it. I just cycle. Cycle, weights, body exercises. What's it? Calisthenics, I think it's called. Job done. Pull-ups, press-ups, sit-ups, planking. We were talking about planking the other day. You didn't know about this? Dude, it's rough, man. It's rough. Yeah, Partner Plus. You have to have 350 paid subscribers, not Prime subs, and they cannot be gifted to you. For 3 consecutive months, you have to have over 350 subs to be able to apply for Partner Plus. So, a total of, what is that? 600, 700, 1,050 subscriptions, individually paid, in order to even be considered for the Partner Plus. Doesn't matter what your viewership or anything like that is. It's just the money. That's all they care. That's all that matters. You could have like, I don't know, you could have 350 followers, have partner because you got the average viewership, and then all 350 of them, if they all bought their subs individually, boom, you're Partner Plus. I don't know if it's probably quite that easy because, like I said, they have a review process. But theoretically speaking, it's on the table. They should just give 70-30 for all partners. They used to. They used to, and then they got rid of it. I feel like ever since I got partner, they just started taking things away. They stopped featuring partners on the homepage. Like, they stopped giving us the 70-30 split. They stopped bringing forward, like, opportunities to, you know, help build the channel. Yeah, it's all gone. The partners get nothing. We get extra emotes now. And now they've created a new tier to give partner pluses the things that we should be getting or used to get. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it is madness, man. It's nuts. Oh, dear. I don't know, man. I don't know. Silly. Right. I need to make a new build, though. DBs. I can't remember what I was going to do. Oh, yeah. Well, I need to do a fire DB build. I was going to try out the primordial stuff. I really wanted to get Frostcraft on the build. But what have I got? Strife, Frenzied Bloodlust, Mail of Hellfire. Okay, well, I definitely need Frenzied Bloodlust. 100%. Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire. I need Mail of Hellfire. How the hell would I get Frostcraft on here? Would it even be worth it? I'd need a Berserk Frostcraft charm. And not only that, I'd have to get another, like, really good Frostcraft, Mail of Hellfire augment or something. On, well, all three of these pieces could do with upgrading. This one's not too bad. But I don't really need the large slots. I guess for now, we'll play it without Frostcraft and just see how it does. We'll work on it. Let's see. We'll try out the new skill. It's meant to be quite good, so... yeah. The only issue is, how am I going to get the Teostra Blessing in? How am I going to do that, chat? Because we need level 1 slots. Dude, I need a better charm, man. I need some 1 slots on the charm. Berserker 2, Frostcraft 2, 2, 2, 2. That would be such a good charm. Such a good charm for like... for so many builds. So, it's never going to happen. I say it's never going to happen. Like, it's rare enough to get a Berserker 2. To get it with all that spec as well. Good luck. I guess in this case you'd want 411. Yeah, I think I would want 411. I mean, technically I could get a 1 slot on this already god tier skills helmet. Technically. Let me think about this. Okay, hard blaze. Blaze. I don't think I can fit the Teostra Blessing in, guys. This is the issue. Yeah. Well, what else can we do instead? I could put it in like a level 4 slot. How you doing, Grant Gamer? Grant the Gamer? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. More likely would be the coil getting Mail of Hellfire plus a 1 slot. Yeah. This and this. Frenzy Bloodlust plus 1 slot. Mail of Hellfire plus 1 slot. That would be good. Do I have... Let me just see if I've got a pair of these gauntlets with a... Oh, wait, no, I can't get a 1 slot because I already have a medium slot. God damn it. I don't have these with a 1 slot, do I? On anything? I do. What's on that? Dragonheart. Ah, it's useless here, sadly. Nah, I've only got 1 slot on one of these. Yeah, I'd have to get a 1 slot on the helmet and a 1 slot on the waist. That is... Well, and then The easiest thing would be get a Berserk with a couple of 1 slots. You're okay? You're just upset that you have a cold and you can't see your daughter. That's rough. Sorry to hear that. Get well soon. Hopefully you'll be able to see your kid. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Get yourself a cup of tea. A cup of tea will sort you right out. At least for the cold, anyway. Right, what else do I need to do? Maybe more handicraft. I could take Bloodlust 2 for crit. Maybe. Could go Blood. I think I have to take Blood Right 3, right? Because, yeah, let's take the Blood Right 3. Probably want attack. Actually, like the physical boost. Yeah, maybe. Plus 5% on physical. I don't know how... That's not really that important with dual blades, though, is it? Nah. Like, it's okay. Like, attack's fine. It's just... Probably maintaining the handicraft. And... How much sharpness do we have? Not much. Yeah, so maintaining sharpness... It's probably going to lead to more... Yeah. And then... One more crit element. Do I need the crit? 50, 65... 85. Yeah. I actually do need that. And then Teostra Blessing. Just for 5%, I think. That's probably the biggest single... oh, wait, no. I've got no chain. Oh. This is rough, man. This is because the charm sucks. I was going to put the Teostra Blessing in, but... Could sacrifice 1 level of Blood Right, maybe. For Teo Blessing. That'd give me an extra 5%. For now. It's not ideal, but... That's not bad. And then we'd have to re-roll, maybe. You're drinking some hot lemon? Nice. Yeah, that'll help. That'll help. You're going to grind some GTA? Good stuff. Yeah, have some fun. Have good fun on your GTA. Right, I think it's all done. I'm just going to do a quick solo to test this out, Caitlin. Because I don't usually start with duos. I don't usually like to finish with duos either, but... We'll see how this does. I don't honestly... I don't think it's going to do all that much. We're missing too many things. I think I'm going to have to... It's going to be a day with a lot of augments, I think. We've got that new Zenoga quest. I want to do that. That will let us farm for our Berserk charm. Like, you know, get a better one. That should help a lot. I think that's kind of what we're going to be up to today. Let's get the Super Recovery Booster. Defender. Exclamation mark ID if you do want to join the lobby. To do some of these new event quests. I'll be doing them in a bit. First things first, I've got to... There we go. Right. Just check my switch skills, because I know I need to change things now. We actually don't want Demon Flight anymore. Not if we're, like, not doing any rain thingy. I think Demon Flurry Rush is what you want on the new... the new builds. I think Demon Flight's good for some things, you know, like Gossarag and that. But I think in general... certainly with things like Shigara Magala, Primordial Malzeno, Velcana, this is actually going to be better. You're very curious how quickly you can do Zenoga. If it drops more than 1 accelerator. If only one, then it's still quicker to suicide swap. Wait, there's no way it only gives one. It's hazards. Dude, it's going to give you, like, a bunch. It's got to give you, like, at least 5 to 10, right? You don't think you can use the code because you've had HelloFresh before. We said this yesterday. If you just sign up, you know, for your neighbor's address or something, ask your neighbor. If you do want to get the discount code, you can always do that. Or sign your neighbor up. See if they want to sign up. Every time you do sign up for HelloFresh, by the way, they are our sponsor for today's stream and for streams for the next month. You do get 80% off your first 2 orders. If you want to continue for 2 months, you get 20% off for the remainder of the 2 months. And it helps support the channel. So every time you sign up, HelloFresh very kindly donate and help support the channel. So, yeah, consider signing up. It's like, let's just say it's a very generous donation you make when you sign up to HelloFresh. So thank you. Right, let me save this build. We'll put it down here for now. And we'll call it... Prim Fire DBs. It's got the Primordial Malzeno. Cool. Alright, let's take it for a spin. I'm not sure if my armor's fully upgraded. But, I'm sure it's fine. Let's see how it performs. Are you performing any good? Oops. I'm just going to take this easy because we're just testing the build. See the performance. This is a small Velkhana. Small Velkhana is bad for dual blades. It's like you kind of want... Actually, maybe not so bad. Oh, it's not ideal. What the hell? This ledge is actually doing my head in, guys. What I don't understand here is, how have I not got this to proc my Frenzied Bloodlust yet? There we go. I was getting a little bit nervous there. A little bit sweaty. A little bit sweaty. No, what the... It was a really good opening, but I missed it. Not ideal. Dude, what is going on? Are you guys seeing this? I'm aiming at the arms. It ain't working. It's just... I think that's the ledge. Dude, I hate this. This has got to be the worst, my least favorite ledge in the entire game. I can't... I honestly... If there's a worse ledge in this game, I don't know what it is. Or where it is. I hate it. Oh, I'm out of thingies. Wire bugs. It took me so long to bloody get it because of the ledge. Seriously? Alright. Oh, really? That flinch sucks. Oh, my health as well. Holy crap. Ledge? No! Dude, the ledge again? Okay, I kind of want to run that back. It's just constantly fighting at the ledge. Non-stop. I always end up at the ledge. You know what I don't understand is, I think we engaged it somewhere over here, right? You've gotten 13 on every quest? Yo, that's really good. Nice. With randoms, 7 to 8 minutes. Well, Lance is the slowest weapon on Zenoga, I think. Just because I don't know why it sucks on that fight. So Invincer's probably going to have even though Invincer is like god tier with Lance, probably going to have a bit of a rough time just on that basis. But I imagine if we all bought like heavy bow guns Invincer or bow, I think bow's probably the best on Zenoga. We could probably kill him quite quick. We could probably take him in like 2-3 minutes, right? Consistently. We could farm up charms super quick. I think we're going to have to do it. You're just going to use the ice pierce or spread? Use spread. Go for the face. Yeah. Nah, bows. Yeah, Lance is rough on thingy. That was very slow for dual blades. I don't think it's the dual blades' fault as much as the ledge. The amount of... I mean, it got knocked down and I couldn't even... I was just whoop, slipping right through it because of the ledge position. I'll give it another go. Oh, wait, I got a full thing of melding. I would find it so funny if they just introduced this new talisman giving thing. And imagine if straight away it gave me a Berserk 2. That would be quite funny. Where did I get all this melding? Oh, Malzeno. I was thinking to myself, where did I get all this from? I'm not going to do more than 5. I'll save the other 5 for insta-melds. I'm just going to run that one back. I think we could probably get sub 3 minutes. Get in the 2-minute bracket. Just need Velkhana to not be near a ledge. I think we'll be fine. Because I've got to get as much damage in whilst I have all 4 of the wire bugs. Which we don't have for long. Nice. Oh, come on, man. Really? I hate this spawn. Well, I don't have to deal with a ledge, but it's going to add like 30 seconds anyway, just from trying to get over there. Damn it. Extra wire bug. I should be fine here. Nice. I might actually go for an extra level of Bloodlust, you know. I'll go get the wire bug once. Wait, is it because it's mountable? That's why it's not letting me do the drill slash? Since when was that a thing, chat? Was that always a thing? Must have been. Gotta grab this. Sharpen up quickly. No. Oh, well, forget the sharp. Yeah. Damn it. Too greedy. Bad RNG. I've got a flash X. It's going to try and leave. Or do an ultimate. Or that. Damn, that was really unlucky at the end there. Wasted time. That would have been a... Yeah, well, it would have been sub 3. God damn it. Never mind. It went up into the air and aggroed. This build seems okay. It's consistent. It's missing Windman, or it's missing a couple of things I want. But Frenzied Bloodlust level 2 is nice. We get a better charm. We get a couple of better augments on this thing. I think it's going to be quite good. Getting the charm just became easier as of today, at least. So that's something. Did you talk about how you made the Monster Hunter Twitter post? No, I put that on Twitter. I put that on my Twitter page for all of you people that follow me on Twitter. There you go. And if you're not following me on Twitter, well, bloody hell. Oh. Links down below. That was nice though, wasn't it? Nice little surprise. Right. Okay, let's see these new event quests then. There's 2 of them. What are they? We have... What we got? Oh, man, come on. Why couldn't you have put the last one as, like, Lucent Nagakuga? So at least then they're all weak to ice. Okay. Well, that one is for the new layered. Oh, it's not in an arena. Oh, fine. Alright. Okay. I don't really want to do duos, guys. Who else is coming to join us? Need some more players. Where's all me MR999 crew at? You're going to want to get your ice bow ready, Caitlin. As am I. I need to make a new build for this. Am I actually going to do bow? I could do... Actually, no, I could do dual blades. Dual blades should be pretty good here. Let's make up an ice DB build, I guess. Okay. Nice. Is it worth taking Ellenbane for Zenogar? You could join, but you're far from 999. No, you don't have to be 999. If you've got a max build, that's good enough. I want to try and get this done as quickly as possible. I'm going to try for some speed. See how fast we can take it down. You're going to join for the Zenoga in a bit. If you want to do the arena quest first. I mean, I got to do them both. So I was going to do the Zenoga quick, see how it goes. Yeah, his hit zones are pretty bad, aren't they? What do I take instead then? I guess I'll just take anti-Wyvern. Because he do be a fanged beast. Do I need loads of handicraft? I might be better off with a little bit more burst, maybe. Yeah. Take that. I really need Kushala Blessing, man. I need Kush Blessing. Let me think. Put crit element in here. I wish they'd given us Teo Soul and Kush Soul, but as like a plus 4 deco, so you get like 3 levels at +4. That would have been awesome. Sadly, they didn't. It's the same with guard +4. We didn't get guard +4 with 3 levels of guard. Bit weird. I'm just trying to think, like, what am I going to get rid of? What are we doing? Do I get rid of anything? I don't think I can. Kind of need all this stuff, you know? Yeah, this is just one of those scenarios where I need a better, I need the better charm and a better augment to get it. It's doable, it's just not right now. This is as good as we can get it. I think this should be okay. Like, it should be alright. Even 2 levels for a 4 slot would be fine. Yeah, that would be good. I'd take that. I'd take that. Yeah, I'd do that. But typically, level 1 slots, you get 3 levels at +4, don't you? And then utility, yeah, the medium stuff, you get like 2 at a 4 for medium. So I guess 3 would kind of make sense. I don't think it'd be too OP either. 4 slots are pretty damn good, considering you get 2 levels of an attack or 2 levels of element exploit. Yeah, let's give this a go. Let's kind of get a feel for... I mean, we've got double bow, dual blades. Bow definitely going to be the king here, I think. Once we get into the rhythm of things, I'll probably switch over to bow. It is going to be good on this quest. Of that, I have no doubt. Let's see how much we get. It's a bit of a shame that it's not in an arena, because that would have made it a lot more convenient to farm. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't even know if this build's going to be the best thing. Honestly, like, I might be better off with a Frostcraft dual blade setup. Is this thing fully augmented? It is. I don't know if I need that much handicraft, actually. What else could I put in? I could get 2 more levels of burst instead. Potentially. I wonder, what if I went with the Kush helmet here? That might actually be more efficient for these dual blades, you know. Risen Kush. Just because of the extra slots. The Wirebug Whisperer. Depends on what I've got, though. Do I have anything... The 1 slots would be really nice. Bloodright Bloodlust. Mailer Hellfire. Frostcraft Furious. That's really good. I actually do need Mailer Hellfire. Mailer Hellfire build-up boost. Also insanely good. Evade Extender Mailer Hellfire level. I mean, that's really good too. Dude, I got these Kush helmets. I got some... I don't know what it is about this. But I've got some of my best things here. Look at that. God damn. I don't think I've ever used that either. Can't remember when we got it, but... I kept it. Wait, what do I need on this? Oh, I'd lose 2 levels of strife, though. Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see the issue. Then I'd have to run strife on the gauntlets. And I'd have to get a male Hellfire strife on a different piece. Yeah, I have to use the Nephilim helm. I don't have a choice. My helm's too good. Fair enough. We'll give this a go. You were doing Narwa SOS, your TCS goes from 10k to 2k. What? Why? Why are you only hitting 2,000 on your TCSs? That's a bit of a drop. Narwa's sack has one of the best hit zones in the game. Did you overcharge and like non-crit? Are you using a Matsu greatsword? You don't have 100% crit? If it dropped to 2k, that implies a negative crit. So you got a not like using the loosen. What the hell? That's very odd. Why is this taking so long to load, man? Dude, come on. The Nintendo Switch loads faster than this. Whose hard drive needs fixing? Whose SSD needs fixing? Dude, we could have killed a Zenoga in the time this is taking to load. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. What kind of load time is that? It's not normally that bad on this map, is it? Jesus. That was ridiculous. Of course, it's been a while since I fought a Zenoga. Like, a long time. Alright, good luck. Let's go. She doesn't do much, to be honest. This is what I mean about his stupid hitboxes. I think you'll notice there how I was behind him and he seriously. Oh great, okay, cool. Yeah, Zenoga's hitboxes in this game are just awful. I miss World Zenoga. It's probably the reason why I don't fight him in this game much. He's bad. I'm going to try and CC him a bit. At least I am trying to, except my team shooting me a lot. One of you guys doesn't have shockproof on your bow? I can't fit shockproof on my build because I have no small slots, guys. So, unless you want me to sit and roll for like the next hour until I can get it in, if you can get shockproof, then that would be awesome. Good news if I can start drill slashing here. Who's got another trap? We'll hold him in place for a bit. Go on, who's up next? I've already done my one. Don't be shy. Don't all go at once. Oh, rip. Yeah, guys, come on. Ah, whatever. I don't care. You know what? Just... Oh, okay, so he charges in 2. That is interesting. Oh yeah, I forget Berserk gives you infinite stamina, didn't it? Okay, there we go. Well played. Someone's put one down. Should be able to lure him into it. I'd love to be able to get emboldened in this build. That would be so nice. Just for those extra iframes. Hey, nicely done. Good stun. Honestly, Frostcraft Dual Blades wouldn't be a bad shout here, I don't think. Frenzy Bloodlust up. You tried to hunt Zenogre with Greatsword, mistake and regret. Greatsword, yeah, Greatsword you wanna probably want to script it in some way, shape or form, I think. Honestly, for Dual Blades, it's kind of the same. Not as bad as Greatsword though, like, because he's going to charge up here. Oh no, he's not. Well played. Good thingy. Nice. Oh, we can capture this guy, can't we? Just realised. Double team. Flash. Who's next on the pitfall? We've had two. I guess someone needs to save for the capture. That makes sense. So I guess just one more person hasn't pitfall. And then we'll cap. There we go. Capture. Capture, guys. Bonus rewards. Alright. Or not. Oh yeah, shock trap ain't gonna work. Who's got the pitfall? Guys, two of you haven't used one. Capture him. You're gonna whiff the quest. You can't shock trap him, guys. Seriously? One of you hasn't pitfall. Cool. Alright, well, I'm going back to camp then. God, bloody hell. Oh, I'm gonna die here as I'm climbing up the thing. There you go. That's well deserved, guys. That's what you get. You literally couldn't. Your trap was down upstairs. Yeah. I already used mine at the start. Is it a one feint? No, these bow players bloody had already double died. I died trying to go back and get a trap. You guys didn't restock when you died. And Caitlyn didn't do bloody anything with their trap, I don't think. I think it was Caitlyn didn't do a trap. I'm guessing. If Seb and Invincer both use theirs. Use his range is dangerous when you get targeted. No, I think you're fine. You're invincible. You got Berserk. You got Dodge Bolt, iframes. Bow is literally the best weapon on this hunt. It is the strongest weapon for this fight. Pretty sure it's got the best, like, times outside of Greatsword, you know, like, scripting. It might even be better than Greatsword scripted runs. Right, I swear to God, please, Caitlin, bring a pitfall trap. I'm not going to use my trap, so I'm going to save mine for the capture. Because at least then... I know we're gonna get it. You get a bonus for capture? I'm just trying to see. Dude, what is with these load times, man? Dude, seriously. It's like 30, 40 seconds. What's going on? It's taking forever. That was faster than last time, at least. Bloody hell. That's going to add up, man. The game should not be loading that long. It's normally like 2 seconds loads in. Why is it taking so long? Doesn't take that long to load on the bloody Switch. Not even a Switch has this problem. It's not the PC, dude. I was doing my solo runs earlier. It was load. The game was loading up in like a second. It was like that. I'm on a SSD. Make sure you got your games on your solid states, guys. If you're still running this game on a blimmin' hard drive, oh, okay, alright, fair enough. I didn't even realise he was going for me, to be honest with you. Dude, this pig is freaking killing me. Got an attacking, yeah? Alright, go on then. Who's got the first pitfall? Like I said, I'm not doing it this time because I can't trust the capture process to anyone else but myself. No offense. Dude, what is with these pigs? Going ham. Dude, none of his back counts as a weak spot. Fair enough. Go grab this. Kind of need it so I can actually spiral slash him. Gonna flash here. Who's got the next trap? We got one of you hasn't trapped. Only one person. I've got the final trap, so don't worry, I can capture him. So whoever's got their last one, feel free to do it. So he's not like, you know, running all over the place and that, and then I'll do some spirals and... Who's got the last trap, guys? Okay, so one of you... Who is it that hasn't trapped? I'm not going crazy, right? We still got one left. Chat? Who's trapped, who hasn't? I need to work out who's not doing it. Just because we can kill it so much faster if we just hold him in place. I can spiral slash him. I would do my trap, but I have to save it for the capture because last time we whiffed the quest just because somebody was refusing to trap. You've trapped him, Vincer. I'm guessing you've done yours, Seb. So it's Caitlyn again. Caitlyn, yo, do you want to trap? Do you want to join in with the scripting, the rest of the team? Or do you want to just keep ignoring me and... Okay, no, oh no, it's Vince's got another one. There we go. That's something. Thank you. Invincible 2. But that still doesn't answer the question as to who's not doing the script. Or not, like, at least, not script, but just someone's just not helping. I want to put mine down so bad. I'll tell you what I will do, though. I'll charge him up here. Screw it. It will hold him in place for a second, just long enough for me to get a single drill slash off at least. There we go. Alright, he's ready for capture. Now I can capture him. Excellent. Oh, okay. GG. He's got more health than Malzeno. Nah, it's just bad play, really. We're letting him run all over the place. There's someone's not doing a trap. They're refusing to. They're not helping. Unfortunately, when he's running around all over the place, it's not too bad for Bo. But I'm doing a dual blades day, so I lose a lot of DPS if I'm not drill slashing. You did your trap at the beginning? Okay, so it's Caitlyn that's not putting down a trap. Caitlyn, yo. Did you hear what I said at the end of it? Are you just ignoring me? Or I don't understand what's happening. After that last quest when we needed the trap? You got 15? I wasn't even paying attention. Crap. I've got 20, but I don't know how many I actually got. Either way, that's pretty good. I'm going to insta-meld some stuff straight away. So, like, every time I do this, I can just do a full thing of insta-melds? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Did I get 12? That's pretty good. If we can get that done in a good amount of time, you know, if we can control the fight. Wow, yeah, this is the best way to farm talismans by far. Nice. I've got look how many insta-melds I can do. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is the kind of event quest that we wanted Capcom to add. Oh my goodness. Now it's just a matter of time until I get something, right? This will expedite the process a little bit. It's kind of rough before, but... Alright, let's go again. But yeah, no, what's the deal with the the traps? Caitlyn, do you want to bring some traps? Just help us out a bit. I'll save mine again for the capture, just so that we get it in. He's got 170,000 health. That's a lot of health. I'm wondering, do I switch to bow or do I stick with DBs? I think maybe I stick with DBs. I'm contemplating bringing a Frostcraft dual blades build though, to make the openings count a bit more. I don't know if this is necessarily the best option. I'm not hitting that high. Like, my max hit is 200 and... I think I saw 225s there. Which... It's not really that much for dual blades. God, this is... Yeah, this is now the best quest in the game for melding charms, then. It is Wrath of Thunder Descends, version 2, essentially. Well, the only thing I don't understand is why does this quest take so long to load? It's a bit weird. Does this quest take this long to load for all of you guys? I would say, oh, maybe it's just because we're not in an arena, but I was doing Volcana just before this, and my game was loaded up in 30 seconds. Sorry, not 30 seconds. Like 3 seconds, 2-3 seconds. I was just waiting for him so I could get the spider and let him have it. Don't even need that. I've got infinite stamina. Alright, let's go. Oh, the ball aggroed him. Nice. Oh, dude. Oh, these balls are actually driving me nuts. Ball Vangos. Nope, not quite. Nice, well played. That's one trap. Oops. Also, Hazard's an ogre. You don't knock him down when you knock him out of the shocked state. And he charges back up again immediately. That's kind of his whole shtick, it seems. Not sure what happened there. It wouldn't take much to triangle him. Nice. Alright, who's next on trap? Get ready, guys. Just hold him in place. Oh god, my game's stuttering. Go for it. Who's up next? You had one, I think. Nice, well played. Alright, one more after this. Whoever hasn't done it, you know who you are. Get yours done next. Go, 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 go. It's been 2. Just one more, guys. Who are we waiting on? Last person. I'm about to kick someone, man. Seriously. I'm like... I feel like I'm getting ignored. Imagine joining something like... Yo, come on, man. Yo, Final Fantasy Fangirl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Nice. least there's some free damage from it. Alright. After this, you can do your final trap. Whoever it was that didn't put down their trap. I guess now would be a good time. You've got to go now. You need to finish up some designs. Oh, good luck. Hope it goes well. Catch you on the next stream. Have a good night. Yeah, no, you too. Take care. All right, here we go. My turn to capture. GG. Still somebody is not using a trap. There was a trap to be had there. Again. I think that's Invincer brings 2, right? But no one, we shouldn't even need to use 2. Should be good. You don't think Caitlyn's in the stream? I don't think they are either, because it's been 3 quests I've asked them to use a trap, and they haven't. Oh, wow, I only got... Oh, wait, no, wait, you get Melding Blood too? 12 MP Accelerant, and I got 4 Melding Bloods as well. That's crazy. How is it possible if they join through the lobby code? I think they're just ignoring. If they just put the trap down after the first 2, we'd be good. Because then Invincer could cycle in with another. I can, because the good thing is at the... If they keep the trap chain going when the trap chain needs to be going, I have Frenzied Bloodlust, so I end up with 4 wire bugs. So I can spam out the spiral slashes. But if we don't do the trap after that, I go back down to 2 wire bugs. So if we use the trap later, it becomes... again, like I said, it doesn't really matter for bow so much. But for me, it does speed it up a lot. Like, my DPS goes up pretty huge. Huge amount. You can also get true armor spheres. This quest is like the best event quest in the game. Oh my god. Dude, why did it take him so long to put an actual really good event quest in? Yo. Why now? Why so late in the game, Capcom? This is such a good one. All event quests should be like this rewarding. You know, if we'd had a Gloam Grass or a Great Wetfish version of this, that would have been awesome. Damn, it's a good quest. I mean, to be fair, we did have ones that gave good MR gain and stuff, but I never really got to benefit from those. Whereas this I'll actually get to use, which is nice. The funny thing is, if that had Berserk 2 on the top, that would actually be my best Berserk charm. Because that would be too easy. Like, a quest like this is obviously kind of like the last thing you want to add. That kind of makes sense. 4 players in the lobby. Time for Hunting Horn. Oh, man, yeah. No, I said I was going to do Dual Blades today. But I do want to do some Hunting Horn. Especially with the new... We got the new decoration and everything. You got a Berserk 2, Slugger 1, 4-1 just now. Decent for Hammer. For, like, new Ellie Hammer builds. Courage Hammer. It's not bad at all. It's really good. If that had been 4-1-1, be better. But, I mean, hey, I wouldn't complain. It's not bad for bow either. Slugger, it's alright. You know, if you use an absolute power shot. Helps you get the knockout faster. 4-1 for bow, that's pretty good. Usable. Nothing here, we sell those. I'm just going to do one more set of insta-melds quickly. What is it, 4 of them?
よし、やるぞ。いざ。
Damn, no oranges again. Sucks. I didn't even know you could get triple medium with max skills on a purple. Alright. I'm just going to line up a regular meld here. Cool. Just keep those going as we do the quest. This is so good. I'll be able to meld after every time I do the quest. You do the quest, you get a meld a full thing. It is literally Wrath of Thunder Descends. Oh, like the OG. That's how good it is. It's that equivalent, you know? Except it's a lot harder to get good talismans than it was to get the decorations on Wrath of Thunder. By the time Wrath of Thunder got introduced, I basically had everything. I think there was a couple things I didn't have. Like, Handicraft +4 and earplugs +4. Maybe something else. Yeah, this would be a lot. It would be a lot nicer if it was in the arena. It's not too bad, though. I think... Yeah, it's not like the worst thing in the world. I actually need to take super recovery. Oops. You get also the melding blood and spheres sometimes. Yeah, no, I've been getting the melding blood. It only gives you like 4. Maybe it gives you 5 max. I'm not sure what the max is, but dude, if they'd made it so it gives you like 20 melding blood as well, so you could actually get, you know, some free melds going. Obviously, if I keep doing this, I'm gonna run out of what they called anomaly components eventually. But I guess you just do a Shigara Magala and you're good. Caitlin, have you got traps this time? I'm just gonna, whilst they get some traps, I'm just gonna cook up some fish. Hopefully they're bringing a trap this time. If you go after Seb and Invincer, just cycle in after them. Cool. Okay, I think they're going to grab traps. Nice. There we go. Does anyone else prefer the food from World over Rise? Oh yeah, dude. Well, I like this food system better, but what I don't like, because you can guarantee yourself like the best skills. In World, it was RNG if Booster showed up, which was kind of dumb. So like you had to wait for Booster. Now, what World Food wasn't better. What was better was the Master Rank meal tickets, because you had 100% activation chance. So World was missing guaranteed food skills. That was World's weakness. This game's missing the meal tickets to give you guaranteed food skills. You're not talking about the system. Oh, you mean the visual? Oh yeah, dude, 100%. Yeah, aesthetically, no question. No question. Yeah. I thought you meant the actual gameplay, the system itself. Yeah, no, World was night and day. Night and day. From a visual standpoint, it's the best food we've ever had. Although I did like, you know, like second gen food, you know, just with the 4 cats in the kitchen. You had to hire your own cats and that and level them up. But from an aesthetic standpoint, oh my god, what is going on with my game? Look at this. Are you seeing this stuttering? I'm gonna have to restart my game again. It's so bad. Dude, this is unbelievable. Why? Is this got something to do with why it's taking so long to load? It's making me feel motion sick. Look, my character's... Look at it. That's got to be, stream's got to be picking that up, right? Alright, trap. Go. Oh, they got it. We're good. Nice. Got my Frenzy Bloodlust up. Get ready on the second trap, next trap. Just try and cycle them as best you can, guys. Get ready on that next one. Break that horn so I can get the Blood Awakening. Oh, the trap is over there. I just realized where it's at. Very nice. Oh, I didn't get a single thing off there. Final, yeah, that's it. Final trap. Well played. Good stuff. Nice. Unfortunately, I'm out of my double wire bugs here, but it's still good. That was much better. GG. It's a lot of free damage right there. Good shock trap him here. Flash him and shock trap him. Which I think I'll do. Just hold him in place for a second. Should be a full charge there, yeah. Probably leaving the area here, I think. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, unlucky. Oh, whoa. So I bloody switch back, eh? Holy crap, it's bad. It's really bad. Yeah. Why did he run from that area through to... It's quite a long way for him to go, eh? I was going to get the wire bug, but I figured... He's ready for capture. GG. Oh, yeah. No, damn it. Got him. Well played. Nicely done. That was much faster. How much do we get this time? What are we getting? a while to load again. Okay. 1 extra, so we've got 14 accelerant that time. And 4 melding blood. You know, dude, I'm telling you, man. If these came in stacks of 5... Because 4 isn't enough to do a full meld. But if these came in stacks of 5... You'd have guaranteed 4 insta-melds every time you do this quest. Something tells me I'm going to be doing this a lot. Farming for my talisman. I need that good Berserk talisman. Like, I need it. They almost made this quest as good as the Wrath of Thunder Descends. They just needed to give you... If they introduced another quest that gives you the melding blood, like a lot of it, because even Primordial Malzeno doesn't get you that much melding blood, then it'll be so good. Kind of like how we had the Brute Tigrex and then the Zenogre in the arena come the end. And, you know, the Brute Tigrex gave you Armor Spheres and the Zenogre... What did the Zenogre in the arena give? It was something else. Was it like eggs? Did it give eggs? Or, I can't remember. You had the Wrath of Thunder Descend gave you rewards, but there was another Zenogre in the arena. What did that one give? It gave some... Was it meal tickets? Master Rank meal tickets? Oh, it was Colette. That was it. Cole. Yeah, I remember now. And then the Cole gave you the stuff. Yeah, of course. Isn't level 300 Risen Shaggy like 5 to 10 complete melds? Yeah, that's where I got all. That's what I've been using to meld so far. That's if you're only using his materials for that purpose, of course. But what I mean is, like, you used to kind of have, like, in World, it was all in one quest, pretty much. You just got everything and it was done. This one, you're gonna need to do other stuff as well. It's not just, like, this alone is gonna solely benefit you. Oh, man, that's pretty good. That's my best build-up boost talisman right there. Build-up boost free foray, large, medium, small. That ain't bad at all. That's the best talisman I've had in a while. It's not Berserk 2, so it's not what we're looking for, but that's still decent. Can't really say no to that. Give me that. That's a good one. Good for all my status builds. Especially for the ones where I don't have good build-up boost augments. Or if I need Frostcraft. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think you can only get Foray 1 on the bottom, can't you, as well? So that's probably as good as it gets. Level 300 Risen Shaggy is at least 10 melds per run. Yeah. Poison Longsword mains right now, punch in the air. That was a good one. Should I do another? I got enough material. You know, let's give it one more go. I got the materials to do it. The sooner I get the charms that we're after, the sooner I can upgrade my builds, the faster I can do this quest. And other quests. So, I mean, there's no reason. If you can meld, might as well do it. Dude, these insta-melds are so nice. Thank you, Capcom, for this quest, man. Gave us a good quest. I'm always asking for good event quests. This is probably the best one they've ever given us. Like, in terms of utility. Now we just need the wet fish fins, the gloam grass, and I guess melding materials, like bonus melding materials. And we're sorted. Then we have kind of something for everything. And don't get me wrong, Risen Shaggy giving 10 a time, yeah, that's fine, but it's not really an event quest. That's just a good reward for a decent difficulty quest. It's pretty good too, man. Crit I2 on the bottom row. That is amazing. You actually probably don't even know how good that is for Lance, because guard is awkward as hell on Lance. That being said, I think it's less good now because of Berserk Lance, but that's still pretty good. I might use that for Raw Lance. I think that is... I think I always use that on Raw Lance. Because guard 3 is awkward to get on the build. Large, medium, small is really good for Lance because I can put guard 5 in there. I can put any medium skill in, like burst or whatever, and then Kush Blessing, Telstra Blessing in the small slot. Yeah, that's like really good slots. 1 slots are actually super legit nowadays. I'm really happy with that. Dude, thank God, dude, this event quest is going to make rewards and grind so much better now. Oh, goodness. Mikhail, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Because before it just felt like you weren't getting rewarded often enough. At least now, if I do this thing, I can do it and get a reward. You know, I straight away get an opening. It's nice. Heaven Sent Lance can only slot in so much stuff. You go for attack. Yeah, but I don't think Heaven Sent Lance is... You're probably going to use the new skill for Lance, man. Honestly. Healing on Lance is really good. Plus 40 raw. Plus 30 element for Lance is insane. Because Lance gains well from both. It does really well. It has... The advancing thrust gains really well from element. All of its other hits gain really well from raw. So that's huge for Lance. Like, beforehand, it was you kind of had one or the other, you know? The only way you got both was Male of Hellfire Dereliction. And you play Blue Scroll, you get your 20% from Male 15 base, and then up to 25, providing you stayed on the 1 scroll. But, that's pretty huge. Should we do this? Should we see what the new layered is, just to switch it up a little bit? First 2 monsters are weak to ice, so I don't have to change anything out here either. It's quite nice. I do, however, need to save this build and make a water dual blade build for this fight, just to do the Raphaelch. I need to overwrite one of these old builds. This one's got to go. Could someone get a screenshot of this build for me quickly? And we, just to pop on the Discord, let me know when you've got the first page. This is an old build, but when the next update comes out, people are going to be asking about TU4 builds a lot. And TU5 builds. This is a good TU4 build right here. You got the first one? Okay, nice. Page 2. I'm gonna, wait, let's... How do I want to look at this? Okay, we'll just do it like this. There's page 2. I'll just show the skills. Heaven Sent Lance is your comfy set for unlimited stamina and sharpness, but yeah, purely damage Blood Awakening should be the way now. You could go Blood Awakening 2 with 1 level of Heaven Sent. Lance doesn't have a trouble staying close to a monster for 30 seconds to get Heaven Sent up. And Blood Awakening 2 is what? 20 raw, 20 element? That's still solid, considering you get an easy way to regain sharpness. It's providing you stay near the monster for 30 seconds, but Lance has no trouble doing that, and Lance also has no trouble not getting hit. Blood Awakening 2, Dereliction 1, Berserker 2 for Lance. I'm thinking Blood Awakening 2, Heaven Sent 1, Berserk 2. That's what I'm thinking. You got the second? Nice. And then... 1 second. Final page. Oops. Crap. I can't remember what it was I was getting rid of. It was this, right? There's page 3. God, this thing has 4 freaking pages. Next page. This is an old build, though. It's got a bit of everything. Those bootleg melds. Not melds, augments. That works. It's up to you. I don't know. I think Lance would benefit more from maintaining that higher sharpness than the Dereliction, because that way you can switch scrolls freely. You've got all 4 pages. Oh, there's the last page. It's an old build, but if I remember correctly, this was a good one. I think this one did some work, but I can definitely get rid of it. for this new ice build. This new build's way more consistent. That being said, this one's got like Kush Blessing, dude. It's got everything that you could want for the most part. All right, there we go. Save the new build, overwritten it. Goes under dual blades. You can just put it in regular builds. Someone with the dual blades tag can sort it if they want. It's up to them. Right, let's eat up and give this a go. Oh wait, I need to make a water build quickly. 1 second. What's the... It's still going to be our Mudron, but is our Mudron the best water dual blades for Silverlos, or is it Amatsu dual blades? Do Amatsu dual blades outperform our Mudron on Silverlos and Scorned Magnum Aulo? In my mind, they would, but I don't know what the stats are. I haven't made them, so I'd have to go make them quickly. Anyone know? Anyone even tried them? I mean, they do gain 10% on the drill slash. What are we looking at? Let's check the damage. What are these? 38 water, 350. Bloody good sharpness, but you need a lot of affinity. Versus 62. They got half the element, but 50 extra raw. I think these have got to be quite good, right? You don't think so, especially Magnum Aulo. You can't spiral the back legs. It's called Magnum Aulo. You can spiral slash the blades, guys. You don't spiral slash the rear legs. Even when it's not in rage, those are the best hit zone. I'm going to give this a go. It's essentially 22 less element for plus 50 raw. That's pretty huge. We got to try it. Attacking in demon mode increases affinity, but also doubles sharpness degradation. Man. Imagine you chuck that on in thingy. Ellenbane on Silverlos. I mean, we're going to be probably going for the wings, right? Whenever we get the opportunity. I wonder if I want to use the aerial jump thing on this. I don't know. Possibly. I ain't getting Kush Blessing in this for the extra 10%. That's a pipe dream. Could be good though. Let's upgrade him. When not in rage, these are the best hit zones. You need Wex 3. It's true. You need a lot of crit. That's alright. I can get rid of some handicraft for the extra crit. Not a problem. I could even go Daora Blessing if I wanted to. Might be better here. Because a lot of the time on Silverlos, I'm going to be hitting the legs. And they don't have a 25 hit zone. Yeah, I think on this one we want the Daora Soul. Because all the matchups, outside of like Magnum Aulo's blades, I don't think they have a 25 Elm hit zone. And you need to have the Raw plus the Elm hit zone as well to spiral slash a lot of things. We'll take this and we're going to go Expert. So that's 40%, 50%, that's 90%. Plus Strife, that's 10%, we're at 100%. Plus Bloodlust, that's 120%. Plus the Daora's Blessing. Oh, we're at 95 without the Daora Soul. Ah, 95 is good enough, it's fine. I'll take, what about if I took like this? Bloody. Has anyone even experimented with this? Attack will increase in accordance with vitality recovered by attacking. That's only when Blood Blight's up. That's a shame that they didn't make that work with Blood right. How good would that have been? That would have been awesome. Yeah, they should have made it work with Blood right, man. They should have made it work with Blood right. That would have been crazy. Maybe they were worried that that would be too OP, but then you just reduce the amount of raw bonus or element bonus that it gives. They're really no fun to healing builds. Ah, no, well, let's not go that far. They did just give us, like, the best skill in the game for healing. So, like, one of the best skills in the game. Alright, let's upgrade these. Oops. The builds, it's either you have it maxed or not. The jump from level 2... Well, the way I like to think of it is this. There are certain builds that you cannot make without having certain skills at a certain threshold and certain augments, right? But that's what makes it interesting, because it means, okay, I don't have this augment, I don't have this charm. What's the alternative build that's as good or just different? There's lots of different options that are effective. Like, this isn't necessarily always the best option, as I've already proven. But it has the potential to be the most effective in certain circumstances. And that's pretty interesting. When you've made a game where there's lots of different viable builds like that, that's pretty damn good in my opinion. So, this is honestly, in terms of build diversity, outside of a couple of games, honestly, this might be one of the best. There's just a lot, you know. There's a lot of different viable options here. You've got your Heaven Sent builds. You've got your new Blood Frenzy builds. You've got your Dereliction builds still to this day. You have your Berserk builds. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. Watch the next game, White Fatalis Armor Met. Yeah, there was people talking, I think it was on... I don't know who it was, but some people were talking about, like, going back to a raw meta for the next game. I think we had this discussion on stream yesterday as well. I'm just like, nah, man, we don't want a raw meta back. Because people were saying, it's a bit weird that Element's overpowered. But it's like, yeah, but... That's like saying, oh, it's a shame that we have to use Element matchups in Pokemon. You know, like... It makes sense. Like, you use a water Pokemon on a fire Pokemon, you know? You use water attacks. Like, it's more interesting that way. Yeah, you've still got normal attacks in Pokemon that are just physical attacks, and they do a set amount of damage. But if you can element match, you want to element match, right? That's kind of the whole thing. Alright, let's take it for a spin. Let's see how it does. It's a little weird that you have to make 5 unique weapons versus 1 weapon for everything. Sometimes it's 10 as well, because you have raw element matchups and you have element matchups. So there are some where you want a mix and some where you don't. And then you got your status builds as well, thanks to build-up boost. So you still have raw builds that work. Not for everything, but for enough things. Experimental DBs. Which one am I getting rid of? I guess I'll get rid of these. We'll put that there. We're starting off with ice. Alright, let's see how it performs. Didn't expect to see you in the Capcom video. Yeah, no, I recorded the stuff for that a while back. I was wondering when they were going to put that up. Dude, I stream Monster Hunter every single day. Like, almost for the past 5 years now. I think we've been 4 or 5 years we've been doing Monster Hunter content almost every day. At least once a week for the most part. It's nice to see Capcom taking some notice. Because I was saying that the other day about the Capcom creators. Like, I was saying, sometimes it feels like you get forgotten about in the sort of the melee of how many Capcom creators there are. And then that video shows up the next day. It's like, alright, well, I didn't get forgotten about. Old Twas Boy's still here. It was nice. Alright, let's get ourselves some layered armor. Let's go! The hell, man? Should have seen that coming. Oh, well played. Good knockdown. No, why'd you put a trap? I was going to use it on Astalos. Because Astalos has the shit zones. No. Oh, well, never mind. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out to switch builds, you know, for the Raplos. Okay, we've got to control this fight in some capacity. I don't think I want the sliding sidestep anymore, you know? Oh, I think I'm going to get rid of it. Kind of annoying. Some fights it's okay. Oh, no, he's ready for capture. Let's actually get him, because... Oh, no, I can't switch. I ain't going to be able to get out. I should have bought a Firecaster. Oh, wait, I can put him to sleep. Hang on a minute. I can slap him and we can leave, I think. That'll work, right? Now I can switch. Hold on for a second, guys. He's slept. Cool. Can't wait to try out your dual blades build. You've spent so much time on it. Oh, that works. Nice. Sorry. He's probably about to wake up. It had been a bit. I'm just going to go grab this extra wire bug. Give me a second. Oh, I forgot to get traps. New ones. Never mind. G. Oh, wow. That actually seemed to hit reasonably well. When I'm actually hitting the wings. Yeah, I think aerial combo is the way to go for this fight. 100%. Nice. He seemed to hit pretty good, though. Was that like 292? See if I can break the head here. Damn it. I thought I had that. I'm getting flinched into oblivion. He's got a trap. I ain't got no traps. Oh, yo, him Vince has. Nice. GG. Well played. Got addicted to Wind Mantle Dual Blades between Shrouded Vault, Spiral Slash. If I had the augment for Wind Mantle, I'd use it, but Frenzied Bloodlust is fine. It gets the job done. If you got 4 wire bugs, you have to try really hard to not have a wire bug available, like with Wirebug Whisperer 3. So it's okay. You wish the Slide Slash was a bit easier to control. Yes, it feels a bit weird, doesn't it? It's a bit... I don't know. Okay, I got 1 crystallized foreign drawing. I'm guessing I need 5 of these. Let's check out the new layered, see how it looks. You got 3. Of course you bloody did. If there was ever a quest I did not want to do 5 times, it's that bloody quest right there. But it looks like I'm going to have to do it 5 times. Oh, man. Yeah, it looks good. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, that's actually better for my 2B cosplay. That's actually... That top is... That's actually better. Dude, that looks so good. Yo, this is a good-looking set, man. This is what I'm talking about with layered sets. Look how nice these are. Okay, I'm getting the top right now. It's the your hairdo. It's freaking awesome. All right. Let's do it again. Let's go again. The Yorha. Game of the Yorha edition. I wonder when we're going to get, like, the 3rd game. I wonder what it's going to be. Do we know anything about what's coming next for Nier? I don't think we do we? I don't think we've gotten any info. I'm going to rename this one to Amatsu DB. It actually did seem good. It was maxing 299s on Silver Los with 100% consistency, which is that's pretty good. Considering its elements like 70 less than this, but like look at the raw, 339 to 415, then plus the 10% on the wire bug moves. I think that kind of makes up for it. This might still be better though, just because that is a lot of element. But here's the thing. On this build, I can't fit the Kush Blessing in yet. Whereas I've got Kush Blessing in here. So you can add 10% to that. I'm going to have like 124 when this build is maxed. So it's not going to be as big of a difference. This thing's already hitting comparable damage. You remember when you tried to... Oh, wait, what time is it? Oh, my God, it's 9:30. Dude, I missed my anime. I'm going to go... There'll be an ad break coming up right now. Let me go grab a cup of tea quickly. I was thinking to myself, dude, I'm feeling kind of thirsty. I'll be back in a second. Right. I'll be right back, guys. Let me just grab some tea. Poor little incel. Living in his basement, can't get any, so he makes burn accounts on Twitch. Poor little incel.
not getting any love from his mother. His daddy left him when he was young. Now he makes Twitch accounts and finds it fun. Poor little incel. Probably end up on the street. Poor little incel. Everyone hates him that he meets. Poor little incel. Won't be remembered by history. Poor little incel. Your life is meaningless to me. Silence in the room. Okay. If you're going into Master Rank, guys, and you're still using Defense Boost as a skill or a decoration, get rid of it. Get it out your build. It's not giving you a good percentage increase on your defense. If you want to gain more defense in Master Rank, upgrade your armor and augment your armor once you get to endgame. There you go. They're giving you a free switch in the game with early access to the update. That's insanity, dude. They didn't give me a switch. I got early access to the game. I got a copy of the game, but getting a switch, dude. That's hype. Congratulations. Let's give this a go. Let's see if we can do this. He doesn't know. Oh, is it April? Oh, it's April Fools. No, I've been fooled already. Hiccup. Oh, for shame. For shame. It's because the update's coming at the end of April. Oh, you got me. All right, fair play. You can have that one. Yeah, it is for me. It is April for me. These young whippersnappers, they want a progressive agenda. They don't think that animals should be eaten anymore. Well, it's complete nonsense. Of course I should be allowed to eat animals. I like animals. Don't you like animals? And now they're talking about vegetable rights. We shouldn't be eating vegetables. Vegetables have feelings too, apparently, according to scientific studies latest. So we should only be eating things grown in petri dishes. And they shouldn't have any sugar in them, because it's been found that sugar actually doesn't extend the lifespan at all. We don't need sugar. We have this new material called bullshittery. Right. And if we eat bullshittery, then...
Tea's brewing. You're trying to figure out which game to play since they're on sale. Well, if you're going to buy them, and you want an answer, pick them up here. Because they're on sale on my store. And you get Steam codes. And you get 50% off, and it helps support the channel. But which one should you buy? Both of them? Like, literally, I'm not kidding. You should get Monster Hunter World, Iceborne, Rise, and Sunbreak. And then start with whichever one you're most interested in. But they're huge games, so... You're going to get, even on a casual level, you're going to get a couple 100 hours out of each game. This is the kind of game where if you're playing it casually, it's 200-300 hour playthrough. Both of them. To get through the whole thing and then the expansion. And then to do all the extra content, all the events, all the, the bonus stuff. You're looking at, maybe 500-600 hours in each game. To max out everything in each game. 5,000 hours both games, so 10,000 hours total. Combat and looking dope are the two most important things for you. Well, if combat's the most important thing, get Rise Sunbreak. Because it does... I think most of us agree, for most weapons, the combat is improved in Rise and Sunbreak. But if you want to have the better visual... technical and I'd say story experience. The story experience is better in World Iceborne, then go for World Iceborne. And whilst we're brewing tea, might as well take the opportunity just to remind you guys that today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. exclamation mark HelloFresh in the chat. If you do want to help support the channel, I've got the code HelloDesign. Type that in. You get 80% off your first 2 orders. So if you've been thinking about trying it out, or you know someone else that wants to try it out, give them the code HelloDesign. Every sign up that we get really does help out the channel, so consider giving it a go. It's super reasonable value for money, and you get, you can get your weekly shop done on it. You can get up to 5 meals for 4 people, so it will last you Monday all the way through to Friday, and you can cook it every single day. You saw a lot of bad reviews on Steam for Iceborne, that's why you were asking. The only reason there are bad reviews for Iceborne is because a free update came out about a year into the game, which was exceedingly difficult, and those players couldn't get good enough to complete it. That's the only reason why it has bad reviews. So if you're the kind of player that sucks at video games and you bitch and moan about it on Reddit, don't buy these games, because they are difficult. They're meant to be hard. You're meant to practice and, get good. But that is why it has negative reviews. When I won't spoil it because you said you haven't played it, but when the final update came out, everyone review bombed it because they couldn't beat the final boss. That's why it got negative reviews. Literally, that was it. Before that, it had overwhelmingly positive. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Soul. How are you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. There's also the fact of the Chinese review bomb the game because of the Chinese... Yes. That was the other thing. So, the movie came out. Monster Hunter movie. And they made a joke about their knees. And they said Chinese, because one of the guys was Chinese in the film. And the Chinese went rampant. And when you've got a population of 7 billion people and you make them angry over every little thing, they come and review bomb your stuff. So, yeah, China had the review bomb brigade out in force for Monster Hunter when that movie happened. And that absolutely crashed the game to a negative rating. Wait, funnily enough, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, yes, because, like I said, there's review bombers. The Chinese hate this because of the movie controversy. So the CCP party members all lined up to review bomb the game as well. Sunbreak getting negative reviews. Yeah, probably very similar thing. High level of difficulty. People can't beat the game, so they cry about it and post a negative review. I put 200 hours into this game and I can't beat the new boss that they just added. It's just impossible. How can anyone do it? Apart from these shitty speedrunners, the worst human beings on the planet, making it look easy when... Blindfolded twas. Blindfolded twas? What you talking about? Imagine Monster Hunter Rise blindfolded. I've already done a lot of this game blindfolded. All the arena stuff I've given a go. It's a lot harder though. You've never heard of review bombing of hard monsters? Are you seriously? Dude, every time in Iceborne, when they brought out Elatrion and then 80 Velcana Fatalis, the game got lower and lower on the review ratings. So many people were putting the game down because they were like, dude, it's too hard. They were like, they said, oh, this is too... The people were review bombing because Elatrion made them use element weapons. There was someone in chat the other day that was saying they wished Elatrion hadn't made them use element weapons. Just because the rest of the game didn't make them do that. It's like, well, no Monster Hunter makes you use it. It's just you're kind of supposed to, if you want to get the most out of your builds a lot of the time. 'Twas send them to Jesus. I will send you to Jesus. Who's that? Is that Uncle Roger that says that? I can't remember who it is that says it. Probably. Type Elatrion in Reddit. Yeah, no, dude. There's a reason why these games got review bombed. And it's not because they're bad. It's because people are bad. Like, people... It would be like, imagine if people review bombed... I mean, they do, but just not as many. But I was going to say, imagine if people review bombed Dark Souls for being too hard. And having bosses in it that are difficult. The only difference is that because Monster Hunter has a sort of a friendly, colourful aesthetic, people think it's meant to be an easy kids game. Dude, it's like literally the hardest game you could, like one of the hardest games out there. Hands down. I still to this day say, dude, Monster Hunter makes Dark Souls and Elden Ring look like an auto-scroller. You've got iframes in that game, like way more of them. What's harder to beat? I didn't struggle on any bosses in Elden Ring, any Dark Souls game, outside of maybe like Dark Eater Madeira and Sword Saint Ishin, on like New Game Plus 5 we're talking, as much as say like Fatalis was difficult, you know? That was much harder. Even Risen Shigara Magala I think is probably harder than like probably most everything that the Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro series has summoned up, outside of Sword Saint Ishin, because Sword Saint Ishin is just something else. You refunded the Elder Scrolls. You thought the game was too hard. You thought the Elder Scrolls was too hard? What? Did we play the same game? Although Elder Scrolls does rely on game knowledge a lot, you know, to pick the good classes, pick the good skills. You know, you can really do yourself a disservice at the outset by just, you know, picking something that's useless. I don't know, like Imperial, Star Sign. I can't remember, it was like a star sign that gave you invisibility for like 30 seconds a day or something like that. It's like, wait, what? You had no idea what you were doing. Fair enough. Oh, you meant Elden Ring, not Elder Scrolls. Oh, okay. Off topic, but how did you feel when the news that Commander Zavala's voice actor passed away? You mean, oh god, why does his name escape me all of a sudden? See, I didn't really know him much for Destiny. I knew him because of, you know, like, his TV appearances and John Wick. But I mean, yeah, I was, I guess, as sad as if any other TV or movie actor passes away, but I didn't really know him, so yeah, it's a shame. Lance Reddick, that's the one. I was thinking Riddick, but I was thinking, nah, dude, that's Vin Diesel from frickin' Pitch Black. Like, what are you on about, Riddick? But no, it was Lance Reddick, yeah. Nah, he seemed like a good dude, though. He seemed decent. But like I said, I didn't know him, so yeah. There are not that many people within Hollywood and like the acting sphere that I would probably get upset over necessarily, because I don't know them on a first-hand basis. It's always sad when someone dies, but I mean, I get upset when, you know, a family member or someone, a friend that I actually know, that when they pass away, rather than people that are sort of pervade my TV screen. It's not like I get to have a conversation with them. It's a little bit different, isn't it? I mean, if I up and kick the bucket, you know, tomorrow or something, maybe some of you guys would be a bit upset. Oh, there we go. Tea. Sorted. Alright. What was the answer to that quiz a few days ago? Alright. Do you want me to have a look for you? I vaguely remember the question. I think I actually knew what the answer was. No one got it, did they? It was... Who played Inspector Gadget in the 1999 film adaptation of the same name, directed by David Kellogg? Do you want me to give you the answer? Or does anyone actually know the question? Know what the answer is. Swaz, what do you recommend for Monster with a bad Ellie hit zones? A raw Ellie mix or build-up boost builds? Please, no. Well, don't give you the answer. Okay, no, don't have to. Oh, dude, my game's like... It's doing it again, chat. It's back with a vengeance. Let me maybe try doing the settings or something. Stupid thing. I let it sit for like a couple minutes and it all goes to hell. Let's try like switching this up. Sometimes just switching a few settings gets it back on track. That most definitely did not, though. That made it worse. It was fine yesterday. Also, what the hell? Like all my bots flickering on and off as well. What is going on? Nope, that didn't help. Matthew Broderick? Yeah, Jay Kills knows. Well done, mate. Jay Kills knows. Legend. Good stuff. No one else in chat knew that, Jay Kills. I asked that like... That was on Monday or Friday last week. No one knew. Congrats on the Monster Hunter appearance. Cheers, Rev. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's a shame Monster Hunter viewership isn't more popular at the moment. Otherwise, that probably would have had a very positive effect on our net gain towards our 10,000 follower goal. But unfortunately, viewership's down in the toilet at the moment. For not just for me, just kind of across the board in the community. But it was nice. It was nice to see me there on the thing, even if the game's kind of at the end of its life cycle now. Most famously known for his role as Ferris Bueller, indeed. War Games, Ferris Bueller, Godzilla, Inspector Gadget, a bunch of stuff. Oh god, dude, it is stuttering so horrifically. Oh, I gotta get rid of that slide. It's gotta go, chat. It's gotta go. Remind me to take it off after this. It's annoying me too much. Ouch. Oh, I don't have a shock trap. Who's got a shock trap to charge it up so we can do more damage? Dude, my game is like stuttering so bad. I think I'm going to reset my game. I might have to like verify integrity. Yeah, verify the integrity of shock channels. What's what you're on about? Verify integrity of the game files. Something's gone horrifically wrong since the last update. But it's weird because we fixed it yesterday. It was fine. But then the day before that, it was terrible. Like, Tuesday bad, Wednesday good. It's like it took the day off. Should have picked up the sleepy frog. Let me go get the sleepy frog. knockout Raph. Oh my god, the chug-a-lug-lug. Just trying to... I should do it. Alright, let's restock. Oh well, switch builds. Did you let me in the bloody tent game? Alright, nice. Let's go. I tried to counter after the fact, but didn't quite go down.
What are you talking about?
How you doing, Lil D? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? How's your day treating you? Well, I hope. How goes the hunts? Yeah, it's been alright. Can't complain. Anyone got a trap? Oh yeah, nice. No, oh god. Well, they were going good until I missed, like, all of that. Nice. Not bad. You've got the weekend off. You're going to be sat in the garden with a few bevs. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably do the same. Probably do the same. Chill. Enjoy the weather. I think it's Father's Day on Sunday. Got my dad a hedge trimmer. Like a Makita one. Because, I mean, the garden needs a hedge trim and, yeah. I was like, getting one of those, standard. Thanks for the hunt. Wait, you heading off already? You're both heading off? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Well, I'm going to restart the game. Oh, perfect. The whole thing DC'd. Game's running poorly, so we'll... I'm just going to check integrity of game files and stuff. See if we can't fix the bloody thing. You nabbed some orange brandy? Just tried it now. Big recommendation. Oh, yeah, I'm not big on brandy, honestly. But I've never tried orange brandy, so yeah. I've had cherry brandy before and standard just brandy. Randy brandy. Right, let's see. Why? Oh my god, Steam's like completely changed. Why are you running like crap, Monster Hunter? What is your problem? Why is it one day you run good, the next day you run bad, next day you run good, next day you run bad? Properties, installed files, verify integrity. We're going to verify the integrity. Just going to see what's going on. It's kind of ridiculous. Cherry is good. I see I wasn't that big on it, but yeah, I know some people like brandy. Not for me. Whiskey, rum, vodka, Jaeger. Yeah. Brandy. I'm not big on Scotch whiskey. Like either. Like Scotch, brandy, not huge on. Why is the rum gone indeed? It's zingy and fresh. It's not engine fuel. Nice. Beer's your only thing. See, I don't like beer. I'm not big for beers. Believe it or not, I'd never drink a beer. I like, if I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna have it straight, you know, some kind of spirit. If it's not 40%, I don't want it. 40% minimum. It goes up from there. I like absinthe. Used to have absinthe of all the house parties used to go to. Absinthe. We get a little bit of, get the sugar, dip it in some absinthe, light it, get the flame going, get your absinthe, stir some sugar into it, pop it down on the table in a shot glass, put the fire on it, melt the sugar into the absinthe, and as it does, it lights the absinthe up, and it goes a brilliant green with a blue flame. Boom, hand over, down the chute. Oh, lovely. Tequila's nice. I like tequila. Absinthe's like 70-80% though. How you doing, Lily? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Okay, right. The game has been validated. Apparently it's all good. So, I guess let's try again. Okay. Okay, game's loading. I don't think there's anything I need to change on this. We got the new version of this the other day, didn't we? So this is all up to date. This should be stopping the frame stutters. It should be. Because this is what fixed it for me before. Just downloading this RE framework. I haven't got anything turned on that shouldn't be. Force render. I'm just gonna check performance. Okay, this turned off. I'm turning that back on again. Because I feel like that, it might just be a whatchamacallit, a placebo, but I don't think there's anything else that improves performance in here. Like, nothing else. Oh, now it's frozen, so probably not the best idea. Nothing here, no. Script runner, anything here? No, nothing. Garbage collection stats. No script errors. Don't even know what that means. I really haven't used mods. Like, I don't really know anything about mods in this game. I just know that when I run this, I get better performance. That's about it. But maybe there's some other mods that I need to get to help improve performance. Perhaps someone's made something that can help it a little bit more. But it doesn't look like there's any options in there to stop stutters or anything. Fingers crossed though, it will run a little bit better now. Let's see. I'll make a new lobby. Actually, wait. No, I won't make a new lobby straight away. Let's see how it runs offline. No stutters at the moment, so that's good. It's running smooth as butter. Maybe the files keep getting corrupted and I have to verify the integrity every time. You're more of a water guy yourself. Smart Water, Fuji. Store brand, local supermarket. Yeah, so for me, when I say I enjoy all of these drinks, I don't drink anymore. Like, this is what I used to enjoy. I'll have a drink maybe once or twice a year. And that'll be my birthday and Christmas. Maybe on another family member's birthday. So, you know, like if my dad or my mum or my brother has a party, might have a drink then, you know, celebrate. But other than that, I won't drink anything. It's just tea. Tea for me. If I drank all the time, I wouldn't enjoy drinking. You wouldn't get to just, you know, enjoy it. I wouldn't mind, you know, if I go out and I might have a cider, you know, I wouldn't have hard spirits. I'll make an exception for that. Monster Hunter Rise is 50% off. Oh, and you didn't buy it on my Nexus store. Oh. Keep saying it's 50% off on me Nexus store, guys. You can get the codes on my store. Help support the channel. Every purchase helps support TBD. It's not your fault. I blame my mods. Too late, Amaral. Never mind. Blame the mods. No, it's not. I know you just arrived. No one else was here, man. No one else was here to share it. I was talking about it earlier. I was saying it's on sale. I have been... it's not just me. I have been saying that there's a massive sale on my store at the moment. Right? Everything's on sale. Like 50, 80, 70% off. On my store. Like, huge sale. Everything you buy helps support the channel. And it's the same price or cheaper than what you have on Steam. Yes, you have. Good. Sometimes I feel like I'm going mad. I felt like I had been promoting it, but... Next you'll say, oh, someone will come in and say, wait, you're sponsored by HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. Code HelloDesign, 80% off. You're sorry, it's not your fault, man. It's not your fault. But no, guys, go have a look at my store, man. If you're going to buy games, have a look on my Nexus store quickly. You get the codes are for Steam. It's the same thing, except you don't give the money to Steam. Goes to old Twosboy instead. Steam are already rich enough. I can add any game to the Nexus as well. Basically, outside of EA games, Ubisoft games, you know, if it's like those titles, you have to be a creator with those people to get their games. But other than that, I can basically add anything, so long as it's not early access. They don't do early access yet on the Nexus, but I think that's a good thing, because if us creators started promoting and selling early access games, it could be problematic. What's up? Yeah, no, I'm doing good tomorrow, dude. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The reason why I say it could be problematic, by the way, coincidentally, if creators start promoting early access games, some of these early access games are super buggy and broken. And we'd take a big risk promoting games to sell on there that are buggy and broken. At least if I'm promoting or selling... well, in my case, Capcom games, because I'm a Capcom creator, I know there's that quality assurance there. Like, you're going to get a good experience. You're going to get a complete experience, and it's not going to be... Yeah, I mean, it'll only have as many bugs as the next game. It's not going to be super buggy or anything like that. You doing, Inferno? Dude, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing anyway, though, Doobie? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. This happens so much, though. That's the thing. All of my stuff's always on sale, and people always come in and they go, oh, I just bought this game. And it's like, oh. And that's the other thing. People come in and ask, is this game worth buying? And I go, yeah, you can buy it on my Nexus. And they're like, oh, awesome. And I was like, and it helps support the channel. It's like, you came in, you asked, I told you it was on sale. And then they went and bought it on Steam. Maybe not even on sale. And it's like... Why did I even answer you? I should just ignore people now. If they ask me if it's worth getting, I'm just going to ignore them. Like, not going to say anything. Let the mods put the Nexus link in. I ain't even going to answer it. I'm just going to be like, is it worth getting? Well, would I be streaming it if it wasn't? That's what I should say. Use your goddamn brain. Make up your own mind. Just be a grumpy old man. Ice bow. I need to upgrade this though. Let's upgrade it real quick. Stir fry time. Enjoy your stir fry. Enjoy. I'll take Malzeno bow. I need to edit this. Gonna make a quick ice bow build. Rustle something up. It really is the weakest of all the ice bows, isn't it? Spread ice. I don't know why they didn't want to give us a good spread ice bow in this game. Bit weird, but hey ho. Try and work this out quickly. Let's see. I need... Think about this. I'm trying to think what's the best way for me to get... Damn. It's a bit of a predicament. Are any of these components, like, just not very good, or... Don't I have better than just basic strife? I swear I improved these, didn't I? Strife. I've got, like, a... Frenzy, Bloodlust, Fortify, Small... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's pretty good, but... Spread up fire attack, decent. Strife. Let me see what I've got on these pieces. Male Hellfire, Teo Blessing. Bloodlust, Male Hellfire. Okay, hang on a minute. Let's think about this. That stays. We need one piece with Strife. So whatever I've got, like, the best Strife. Which is obviously this. Like, that's the best one I've got. So Strife goes on here. I don't think I got anything better. No. Okay, so Strife's there. I don't think I need Bloodlust on these. Didn't I get Male Hellfire with a small slot on this? No. Oh, I don't have Male Hellfire on the gauntlets. Oh. That kind of sucks. So maybe I have to take Strife on the gauntlets then. I'm not entirely sure if this is the best option here. Probably not. Like, what skills is this actually giving me? Crit Boost and Burst? Plus the slots. Wouldn't it be better to just take this for Bloodlust? And then I get Wex 2 as well. Plus... What's the best thing I have here? Have I got a Male Hellfire? Strife? I don't think I do. I don't think I've got, like... I could be so much more efficient with just a couple of extra things. Little things here and there. It's got Male Hellfire. It's a bit basic, but... It's not negative anything. I think that works out to be pretty good, because that gives me Bloodlust. Which means I don't need to run Bloodlust on the gauntlets. But I don't have Male of Hellfire here. Which means I have to run Strife. Which means I can't run Strife here, which means I have to run Male of Hellfire here. And then I have to run Male of Hellfire on the legs, basically. Okay. Link to the store. It's in chat, guys. Hopefully you can see it. If not, should have gone to Specsavers. Wait, I've got Strife 3 times? What? Male Hellfire, Strife. Male Hellfire, Strife. Male Hellfire. This does not need to be Strife then. So I can take Spread Up on this, maybe? On the legs? Didn't I have, like, one really good Spread Up? There we go. That's perfect. That works out. That's nice. Wait. That's good, right? That's good. Yeah, that is good. That's everything. And we get Spread, which is as a bonus. Okay. And we get a level 1 slot. I think this is good. I think we're getting somewhere. Now we can go spread in here. No sale on Elden Ring. No, it's a Capcom sale at the moment. Elden Ring isn't on sale though, no. Sadly not. Obviously, when it goes on sale, I'll let you guys know. But you can get there's some good discounts on there at the moment. Right. Now this allows me to do this, which is fantastic. Boom. Alternatively, I could do this. I think actually what I'm about to do might be better. So we do that and then put a frost in here. Yeah. Given that we gain spread, that's probably the best way. Now I'm just thinking, like, is there a way I could gain another small slot? It would have to be on the waist, really, wouldn't it? I need to roll this until I get Mailer Hellfire small slot, minimum. That's something I really need to do. Yeah. Any monster give you hell today? Nah, nothing many. All chill. Always chill, mate. How you doing, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. What are we looking at? So I need crit element, evade extender. Crit Ellie. 2 level 4s, 1 level... Okay, I've got 3 level 4 slots left. I need maximum might. Max might. Kind of just need medium slots now. Wait, have I got burst? Let's get burst in. Chain. One more thing. I think we take max might for consistency. Yeah, I think that's what we go with. I've got Mighty Bow in, right? Yeah. I think I have to put a medium max might in. Cool. I could gain a large slot. If I take out Iron Shell, I could go Frost. And then put the Frost in there. Actually, I gain a large and a medium by doing that. Okay, let's do that. Because this actually ends up being a bit more efficient. In the grand scheme of things. For this build, yeah. Cool. Now I can put in max might and crit element, I guess. Nice. That'll do. Is crit element what I want? Could also do 1 level of Kush Blessing. This is why I wish we had Kush Blessing 3. Wait, have I got Ellie Exploit 3? I do. Honestly, that's less important, I think. I think that is less important here than... That's only 5%. Whereas we can do... What's better? Let's get Charge Master. Put Crit Ellie in as well. I think that it actually... No, well, no, it ends up being the same. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Alright, that's fine. Let's save the build. I need a better charm, man. Blood right. Oh, God, I've got no blood right. You're right. There's none. Oh, crap. Yeah. Alright, yeah, no. Blood right has to go in. That is more important. Otherwise, the thingy doesn't activate. Thank you for reminding me. Cheers. Build's so expensive, man. I need a better charm. We need better augments. Kush bow, Velk bow. I can overwrite this one. This one's an old one. Alright, cool. Rajang's being annoying today for you. Oh, yeah. You got a quest with Primordial Malzeno and Shaggy Risen. Nice. Didn't get super recovery. Perfect. It's terrible. Oh, okay. Apparently this guy's got more health than Primordial Malzeno. Like he's got worse hit zones than Primordial Malzeno as well. Why did it ignore... I pressed square on this 100%. Completely ignored it. I feel like my damage is really low here, actually. Like, lower than it normally would be. I think I'm missing something here. Compared to my old ice build. Oh, wait. Was Zenoga, when he's not charged, his damage goes up? Do you, like, hit more on bow when he... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no. His damage goes up when he's not enraged. That makes sense. It's been so long since I fought this guy with a bow. I guess I am missing, like, some percentage of damage because we don't have the Kush. No Kush blessing in this build. Ah, it's broken. Health regen. Cool, wow, you gain so much health on the Primordial Malzeno for bow on the health regen, because when you're not running that bow, you don't really gain much back per shot, relatively. Kind of nuts. Refresh my health. Regen. Got the power coating, just helps speed this up. Seeing as he's running right next to the camp, I figured, why not? So now my damage does go down. Oops. surprised I haven't knocked him out yet, actually. Alright. Can't double dodge that. It's honestly, like, probably one of my least favorite things about the fight is that move right there. Okay. Seriously? Dude, I wasn't underneath him there. That was his rear legs that hit me. What is his knockout threshold, man? The hell is it? This guy must have the most insane knockout threshold of any monster. What is going on? Either that or I forgot to put absolute power shot on this build. It must be. Ain't no way. Ain't no way this guy hasn't been knocked out yet. I've been headhunting him like a mofo. He's Thunder Blighted, right? Or is that... No, he's not. Oh my god, I finally got the knockout. Wow, no, dude, I did have absolute power shot. Are you kidding me? I can't believe that. Anyway, he's ready for capture. Oh god, that didn't work. Damn. Wow. What is his knockout? What's his stun threshold? This build sucks for this fight. Oh my god. I think my other bow build hits like 150s. This one was maxing out like 130. Okay, so the blood build is not worth it for this in particular. But I guess kind of makes sense. We're missing a bit. We're missing a lot. We're missing Kush Blessing level 2. We're missing Charge Master 3. We're missing Wait, no, what? No, actually, no, what have I got? What am I missing? Crit element 3 we don't have. Charge Master 3 we don't have. I'm not missing, like... I'm not missing too much. But the Kush Blessing's 10%. I guess we don't have Elm Exploit 3. That's 5%. That's another 5%, so that's 20%. Charge Master's what? Plus 3 extra element? So, factor all of that in. Plus, minus 20%. Yeah, I guess it's quite a bit. Thunder Puppy's buffer than you think. It's just Hazard. I was going to say it's the build. And plus, this is like the worst of all the element bows is unfortunately the ice one. All the other elements have like a substantially better. So the raw doesn't matter too much. Like you'll get a bit out of the raw, but you got like 55 ice. Pierce Dragon, you got 80 dragon. Pierce Fire, you got 80 fire. Like the difference between 50 and 80 is huge. Because everything's percentage multiplied. Part of me even wonders, would this be better? Can I actually... Probably not by much. Might be actually, if you fully upgrade it. If that's 48 to 55, this might actually be the best. Ah, but it doesn't have a large slot either. That is problematic. Does have 30% affinity base though. That is really good. How much element does this go to? Let me have a look. Hang on a minute. Barrier off might actually be the way to go. Let me have a look. Goes to 63 versus it gets 8 more element. It's only got 30 less raw, but see that's the big but. The rampage slot is medium. Would it be better on Zenoga though? If I just put an anti-wyvern thing in instead? I don't know. Let me have a quick look. It's worth I can't remember what Zenoga's head is. I think it's a 20, isn't it? In which case, this bow might be a little bit better. Maybe. Or does Zenoga have a 25 on the head? Can't really remember. No, dude, it's got yeah, it doesn't. It's only the back that it gets 25. The head's a 15. I actually think, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually think for Zenoga this might be better because the 30% affinity plus the fact that you don't really need the LM exploit. It's got a bit less raw, but honestly, 30 raw on the bow is... Given that I can then put this in, I don't need maximum might because it's already got the 30%, which means I can put the ice attack back in here. That's an extra 10% with the Kush. Have I got another small slot? I do, but I need it for the frost. If I had one more, I could get the extra healing as well. Then put the anti-wyvern in. This might be better on just this matchup. Nothing else. Just this one. Don't think I can gain anything else here, sadly. Let me think. Wex, 50 plus 30, that's 80. I only need 20 more. Max Might 1, that gives me... What is that? Is that 15 at level 1? Oh, wait. Max Might's only 10. So I'm at 90. Oh, plus Strife is 10. Wait, no. We got Bloodlust. Dude, I don't need that at all. So I gain a medium slot, which means I can also put in 5% with the crit element too. Wow. Okay, so I gain 15% extra. Plus 8 extra on top of it. Already. Plus the extra 15%. The fact that I don't need the LM exploit. What's the true element here? 87. You know what? This might be the way to go, guys. Dare I say it? Right. Seb, is everyone back from their eating and food in Vincer? I know you guys had to go and eat. That number is high. No, it's actually very low for bow. It's very low for bow, but for ice bow, that's about as good as it gets when it comes to spread, I think. Yeah. Bow typically should be like 120, 130, maybe a bit more. I'm going to meld a full thing here. Who's that? Jesus Reigns, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. See if I can get my better Berserk 2 talisman. We're still going for it, man. It's probably the biggest thing holding back my build outside of going for like some really good augments. Okay. 4 orange. That's a lot better than what I normally get. Nah, it's not good enough. No, I don't think I'd use that on anything. Nope. Nope. The slots are good, but nah. Okay. Maybe. No. Yeah, nothing else really there. I won't do any more insta-melds. We'll just get a couple of these ready for the next couple of quests, just so I'm getting something for free. Are they back? Did we hear back from Seb or anyone in Vincer? Is Eleanor there or anyone else? Did you get the Berserk too? No, Louis. No, I'm doing that new quest though. The new Zenoga. It's gonna help speed up the process because you get all the melding stuff from it, the insta-meld. So I should get there like eventually, but it's like, yeah, we got, put it this way, we got the best possible quest they could have given us this week to help me try and get it, but I still don't have it, sadly. I've got this is what I'm stuck with, a large slot with Berserk 2 which is about as bad as you can get for a Berserk 2 talisman realistically. But it's okay. You're playing Diablo, you go into the gym in like an hour. Oh, okay, fair enough. You can join? No, yeah, come join. Do you want to come farm some talismans? I don't know if you're in the same boat as me, Eleanor. I need to make a lobby. I'm in solo, because if I was doing event quest solo, I was like, well, might as well, might as well get both my dogs in. Alright. Copy the code. Wait, did I actually copy it? Yeah, I did. I always get nervous about tabbing out now, because usually when I tab out and tab back in, it starts stuttering. That's when the stuttering begins. I have noticed that. Makes me wonder. Anyway, whilst we're waiting for people to join, exclamation mark HelloFresh, guys. Time to sign up. Just finished eating. You can eat fresh food with an 80% discount with HelloFresh and help support the channel for this month only. Unless the sponsorship goes really well. If enough of you guys sign up. HelloFresh did tell me we have had 1 sign up so far. So if you're in chat and you signed up to HelloFresh using the code HelloDesign, thank you to that one person. For the other 7,000 of you in the community, it would help if you signed up. It would be nice, because if this goes well, it's going to open doors for the channel in the future. Dude, yes. Yeah, it's available in Germany. All Europe. And Australia, New Zealand. I think it does work. It's Canada. I'm not sure about the United States. Give it a go if you're in the US. But exclamation mark HelloFresh. Code HelloDesign. 80% off. All of Europe. New Zealand. Australia and Canada. Yeah, France, Germany. No, it's not. It's not for South Africa, I don't think. They did tell me it's international, but if you don't have HelloFresh in your country, like, available, then obviously they can't do it. So, South Africa wasn't on the lists. And whilst the US wasn't on the list, there is HelloFresh in the US, so the code might work. I don't think it helps support the channel if you sign up from the US, but you can still use the code. So if you want to get the discount. Why not? But if you're in any of the other regions, yeah, sign up. Be the second person to sign up. One of an exclusive club of 2 Twas by Design family members. One of 2 who are going to help us get more sponsorships in the future. But there's no rush. Like I said, you got the whole month. So, but the sooner you sign up, I guess the more you get to use the code. Is it a one-time use? What, HelloDesign? No, you can use it, you know, I think it's once per account, yes. And once per address. But, you know, if you live in multiple places, you can sign up again for a different address, I guess, and use it again if you want in the future. But it's only available for the next month. But it's a one-time use, but it's a 2-month code. First 2 weeks, 80% off. And then 2 months, 20% off. So, you can try it for a couple weeks, see how you like it. If you want to continue with it, you get a nice discount for the whole 2 months. Okay, I'm going to say something to you guys. When I'm saying exclamation mark followed by a thing, that means you need to type in exclamation mark plus that thing. That's whenever I say that, for future reference. If you're wondering in chat, when I say exclamation mark HelloFresh, if I say exclamation mark Nexus, you're probably wondering, why is he saying exclamation mark Nexus or exclamation mark? That's a code. That's a command for you to type in the chat, guys. You can have some agency. You can control your destiny. You can bring it up yourself. Am I making sense? There you go. Champion. Yeah, I realise that probably doesn't make sense to everybody, but whenever I say exclamation mark something,
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boy.
Exclamation mark meat. Whenever I say that, it's because it's a code. There will be some kind of benefit. I want to see how this bow does versus the Velkana. I have a feeling it might end up being better just because it's got +10 element. So when you factor in all the percentage, Yeah. I think it might end up being being able to outperform it, but we'll see. Oh, Seb's back too. Nice. There's room for one more. If anyone else wants to come farm these. How much was I hitting before? Can anyone remember? I think it was about the same. Honestly, it's surprisingly, it is about the same, which honestly doesn't make much sense to me because it's so much extra element. I think it's actually a bit less, dude. I think I'm hitting less. Okay, no, the Volcano Bow is still king. The 30 raw apparently trumps out the rest, but it's worth a shot, eh? Wouldn't let me go. Dude, what is going on, man? How am I falling below the 60% so quickly? Oh, does this thing not use... Oh, no, it does use power coatings. Okay, I think we broke the head, so now I can get the blood blight up at least. So that's something. Oh, dude, yeah, this thing does way less than the Volcano Bow. Oh, actually... oh, no, but now my game's stuttering. I'm surprised, given like how much... Maybe it's just because Zenoga's got really bad element hit zones. So the raw was actually helping more. I mean, that could be it. Oh no, 120. You know what? 120s is, I think that's higher than what I was hitting last time when he was enraged on the face. Okay. I'm really confused now, because I'm not sure. I thought I was sure, now I'm not so sure. Questionable. You think we were hitting around 130s? Was I actually? I'm excellent with the bow. I'm alright. Thank you for the compliment, though. I'm okay. I'll tell you what is confusing me, though. Stamina consumption. Nice, good knockout, well played. Ready for capture? GG. Yeah, was it 130s last time? If it was, then yeah, I'm going to hold him in place here for a second. Someone else is going to have to get the pitfall down. Oh, actually, no, I can do a pitfall. So I'll take the hit, it's fine. GG, well played. Yeah, it was 130s. Okay, so yeah, Volcano Bow's definitely better. This might be better on something with a really good Ellie hit zone, but then it's the Rampage slot that lets it down. This is still good though, I guess, you know, it's fine. I don't know. maybe there's some potential here for this to be better. But, yeah, 'cause it has got quite a substantial bit of extra element. But, no. I love this. Look at that MP accelerant. It's beautiful. That's what you want to see. Site's broken. You can't proceed to registration. What, for HelloFresh? Let me have a look. Maybe my code's broken. We'll have a look. Okay, no, it is working for me. Oh no, sorry, it looks like we can't apply this discount as the offer is what? It tells me it's expired. Wait, yo, did anyone not sign up? Could someone check my HelloFresh code for me? And see if it works. Oh no, the code probably doesn't work for me. But it's telling me my discount's expired. What the hell? That can't be right. It was meant to be active for a whole month. What? Could somebody check for me? I'm gonna check my emails quickly. Has something happened? Do you have to be in the UK? No. It's international. Let's have a look. I've actually got someone else wants to sponsor me as well. For another product. But I can't really take that at the moment because we're already on a sponsorship. No, HelloFresh hasn't contacted me. Oh, must just be me. I mean, I shouldn't be able to use my own code. That kind of makes sense. Right, let's do some insta-melds again. Oh, thank God for this quest, man. Look at that. I've got 25 insta-melds, guys. I have to do some Shigaru Magala just to get melding components. Is the Primordial Malzeno bow good on Shigaru? I don't think it is it? It's... Will you do the layered armor event again? Yeah, I might do later, yeah. Not right now, though. I want to get some melds done. Because the thing is, my build's really suffering as a result of me not having the stuff, so... Because there's so many potentially better things I can get. It's alright. It's not bad, not bad. I'm just going to do another thing. It's alright, we'll do some Shigaru Magala and restock these in a bit. Just to switch it up. Maybe we'll do a Risen Shigaru next. 2 orange. No, nothing yet. Alright, I'll make sure I've got something queued up. Let's get some more melding components quickly. Yeah, no point saving this, is there? Let's put the Velk back in, I guess. Actually, wait, hang on a second. Where is that Velcana bow? Dude, if I can get like just a better charm, even with a couple of extra 1 slots, it's going to make a big difference. Did I save it? Did I save the Velcana bow? Is that it? Oh yeah, that's the one. No, yeah, we saved it. We're good, we're good. Nice. Okay, I'm going to take... If we're going to do a Malzeno, I want to make a new... Sorry, a Shigaru. I'm going to make a new Dual Blades build, Dragon. Because today was meant to be about Dual Blades. We got a little bit sidetracked with bow. But that's just because... well, I've got to update my bow builds as well. You've got Berserk 2, Wirebug Whisperer 3, 3-1. That is incredible. That's really good. That's like good for any Berserk build. I would love to have that. You tried the app, same result? What, you got... It said the code is no longer valid. Seriously. Why would they shut off my promotional link? I'm sponsored for the next... I'm supposed to be sponsored for the next month. I've got a box coming. I'm doing another sponsorship thing on Monday. I'll contact them. I'll be like, tell them the link isn't working. Could someone try putting in the code on there? Just put like hello design in and see if it does anything for me. Because I need to let them know if it's not working. Do you have to be in the UK for the code? No, 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 no. It's meant to be international. The code should work anywhere. Stuck one choicing what food want, can't pass that. The code's working for you. Okay, so the code does still work. Nice. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good. As long as it's working, that's the main thing. Because I can't really be promoting and saying I've got a discount code for this if it doesn't work. It's false advertisement. So long as it's working, that's what counts. Right, let me grab... Where's the Valstrax? There we go. Don't I need Ellie exploit on the Valstrax, don't I? But I don't think Shigaru has a 25 hit zone on its face, does it? It's only on the wings, and I can't drill slash the wings. So yeah, that doesn't matter. Let's get Dragon in there. The good thing about Dragon is there's nothing else. There's just, I mean, there's Valstrax Soul and that, but other than that, there's nothing else. 50, Strife 10, 60, Bloodlust 80. I don't need Crit Eye level 5. No, I only need Crit Eye 4. Don't need any Handicraft either, which is excellent for this build. Do I just go all attack? Do I go all raw? Is that what we do, chat? I think that's what we do. I think we just go all raw. 95 crit. Attack, attack, attack. Oh, wait. Are the new dual blades better? I think they are because of the sharpness, aren't they? They're just objectively better because of the sharpness modifier. I'm at 360-100. That's 310-40. Oh, no, maybe they're not. No, no, no. Actually, I take that back. Hang on a second. What's this? 330-52? Versus 310-40. The slots are so good, though. It doesn't work on all countries. Yeah, there's going to be some countries where it won't work. But all the countries I listed, so if you're in Europe, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, I know all of those work for sure. It should work in the US, but yeah. Nice talisman. What, my one? Or the one that they said? Yeah, it's good, isn't it, Linz? No, I wish I had that. How much dragon can it get on a fight? I don't know. They're better because the lifesteal's better. Yeah, the lifesteal's nice. But the lifesteal's going to be fine when I'm drill slashing on the Valstrax. It'll be more than enough. These are better because of the purple sharpness. That's why they're better. And the slots. Because it's got substantially less dragon element. It's like, what is it, 15 less? 12 less base? You know what? We'll give them a go. We're here to make new builds. We're here to try new things. Let's see how they do. Valstrax are probably better, though, because 10 extra element is kind of huge. All those thousands of hours of grind in Anomaly are paying dividends now, because whenever I want to make something, done. Easy. I'm like the freaking Godfather. I'll make it so. I'll make it happen. You want it done? You want it made? No faffing around. I just gotta meld it. That's it. Just gotta sit here and do it. The grind was worth it. In the long run, it was worth it. There was a time when I thought this isn't worth it. When am I ever gonna spend this shit? And now, look at this. Easy. All of it's getting spent. Especially with the melding. You went to the nutritionist today. You lost 3% body fat in 5 weeks. That's very impressive. You did lose 0.4 kilograms of lean mass, but considering you can't work out properly because of the injury, that's not very under control. Sorry, that's very under control. No, that's good, man. Well done. 3%? That's a lot. That's a lot of body fat. Cool. I'd like to lose 3 to 4% in like bloody 5 weeks. Goes to show you what's possible, man. Well done. My phone's going crazy. What's going on? Why is my phone going? Who's contacting me, man? My phone never goes off. What was that about? Dunno. No idea, chat. It's still going. My phone's going crazy. What? Dunno. Sorry about that. I was going to say, no one ever messages me. Okay. So, we're going to have 340.93, but purple sharpness of all those slots versus 360, 103, but white sharpness. But we gain like 6%, don't we? With the pink sharpness. This should be better than the Valstrax Dual Blades. I think it will be, guys. Maybe. Because all the slots, man. Because then we can gain 10% on raw with attack. We can just do this, like boom. Straight up. That's 8%. What else can we do? I'm having a think here. Get rid of that. Put burst in here. Do I take a handicraft? Maybe? I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I could take Bloodlust. No, I think what we do is we'll put crit element in here, get the 5%. 'Cause that's quite big. Given that we've got a lot of element. Could go for the 2% extra raw. We've got 2 large slots. I could get another level of Bloodlust for 5% affinity. That would take me to 100% affinity. I think... Doesn't that also extend Bloodlust? Further boost to effects received. And increases affinity. Now, you need level 3 to get the extended. I could go Embolden. Am I missing anything? I've got 100... Well, I've got 95% affinity. I could go 3 Bloodright, but I really don't think I need it. That's amazing. Congrats. Where did you get the Nephilim Helm? Chaotic Gore Magala. Do I take Handicraft? I could take Embolden for iframes. I'd love Wind Mantle, but... I could take Fura. Is Fura always active on Berserk? It is, isn't it? Could get 20 extra raw there. I think I'll take the Handicraft. Because we've got no other sharpness management. And then... I could just put the attack in for 2% raw. Nah, I don't think I need Masters. Do you reckon Masters Touch? I mean, I could do... What's level 2? Is that 30%? It's 40%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's decent. Alright, yeah, we'll go with that. Sure, let's take that for a spin. Given that we're kind of... I'd love to have Frostcraft or something, but... I need better augments if I want to get Frostcraft on here. But it is doable. We'd need to get Male Hellfire Frostcraft or Frenzied Bloodlust Frostcraft and then Strife Frostcraft. If I can get something like that, which is doable. Very rare, but we've got Frostcraft build-up boost. That's rarer than any of that. Let's take it for a spin. We'll see how this does. We'll get some more materials for melding and... yeah, we'll send it. I don't know what to overwrite here. I need to get rid of something. Dragon Jewel Blades. Grinder S Jewel Blades. These can go in the bin. I'm never going to use them. There we go. Primordial Malzeno Jewel Blades. Cool. Alright, let's see how it is. See how it does. Upgrade my armor. Oh, no, it's all good. We're upgraded. Handy with the mastery is a nice combo. Yeah, it will make my handicraft worth it a lot more worth it. And that's a lot of pink sharpness. So to get 40%, that's... Imagine that bar basically twice as big. We're going to be critting. We got 95% crit, so... And someone usually brings a cat with the crit boost thing, so... Basically, I'm at 100%. Take super recovery, this. Yeah, should be fine. Frostcraft works for Jewel Blades. Frostcraft is immense on Jewel Blades. It will last for like 4 drill slashes, you know, before it runs out. So you get the full effect. You get the 30% boost, the 20% boost, the 10% boost, the 5% boost. You get the whole thing. Dogs on Dragon, guys, before we go. Someone's Dogs on Thunder. Dog on Dragon. Yeah, just one person needs to switch. Frostcraft's better for longsword, not dual blades. If you're doing a scripted run, Frostcraft is incredible on dual blades. Like, really good. You can take your DBs up to 500s, hitting 500s with Frostcraft. That's how good it is on your drill slash. Standard hits are around, like, what, 300, 350, 360. Frostcraft's okay with longsword, but you only ever really get to use the 2 levels of it. No one really runs Sacred Sheath so much anymore. So, whereas dual blades, when you're trying to control the monster, to hold it down to get the drill slashes off, dude, I tell you what, it's one of you lot. One of you lot's got your game installed on a hard drive. That's what's making it load forever. Because the load was fast again. Guys, get an SSD. They're so cheap. It's just you plug it straight into your motherboard. It's like boom, it's in, done. You're draining people's life away. If you do like 10 quests a day, that's like an extra blooming 20 minutes added. just from that. Get an SSD. Just a small one to put your one game on in your operating system. You can get them dirt cheap now, like really cheap. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Frostcraft on Dual Blades is slept on. A lot of people don't realize how good it is. Damn, I didn't miss the head. Honestly, I think the oh, wait, what? It's a lock on and a half, isn't it? I think maybe the aerial DB is slightly better for this guy. Just because you can press the circle, get to the head a bit easier. Hit him in the head, guys. He's going to laser beam. Nice one, Blade. Get another wire bug here. A minute. Nice stagger. Oh, thank you for the dust. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. Alright, that works. Oh, he actually got me there. Damn it. I mean, I got a plan. The only issue with my plan is some of these guys ain't running the shockproof. But other than that, I should be good here. Well, I would be if, God's sake. He was blinded. Look at how perfectly he hit me with literally everything. Stop. You dick. Nice. Nice, good break. Alright, that works. No wire bug for me, sadly, but... Almost dead. Just gonna send it in there because it's damage. Don't care about the hit, whatever. Just take it. Oh, well, I didn't think I'd get a hit there. You need to bloody wing. GG. Alright. Frenzy, this build would be so good with Frostcraft, man. Holy crap. If I can get Frostcraft, if I just get a... Oh. I need a couple of god rolls, but... Man, it would be good. It would be so good. If you had Frostcraft, you could sub 3 a lot of hunts. Yeah. This especially because these lot are on ranged. Eleanor's the only one. In fact, even Eleanor doesn't lose too much DPS if I'm controlling the fight a little bit. So if I'm controlling the fight a wee bit for the old DBs, and then I have Frostcraft, I can sheath. Just gain, you know, 40% extra on a couple of bloody drill slashes. That's huge. I think you beat him off, definitely. Definitely did. This build's legit, though. It's solid. It's very consistent. It's not hitting the biggest. If we can get Frostcraft, I think we probably get close to 400 damage. Like max on the drill slashes. What did we get? 9? Let's go again. I need to get a bit more than that. Because I want to sit and meld for a bit. So let's stack up some melding stuff. You're trying to get to 161 for the next augment slot for your Lucent Longsword. Nice. Yeah, Lucent Nagakuga is a good longsword. It's good. It's one of the best raw once you get to end game. I did the most damage at 55k. Did I actually? Wow, dude, I wasn't even playing that good, to be honest with you. I was getting hit a lot. I went and grabbed the spider to get the wall knock. He was bullying me, man. There was like a good minute of that hump where I did no damage. At like literally nothing. It's not bad. Cool. Imagine if I had gone non-stop. Nice. Alright, okay, so the build's good then. If I'm out DPSing bow, I'm doing something right. Ah, get rid of sonic bombs. I'm never going to use them. Oh, and Charge Blade, actually. Charge Blade is immense on this hunt. DBs are OP. Oh, yeah, no, they're good. Twas, you doing the new Zenoga quest? Yes. Yeah, I'm getting some more melding materials just so that I've got, like, a nice... Because otherwise I could just go through all of them. And then we're going to do some more Zenoga. I got the other event quest to do. Get some more of the new layered stuff. I'm already wearing the top. Sparrow Slash 1 output's like 4,000 damage. Well, not for my build, but yeah, if I max this, then yes, it will be about 4,000 damage each time. So the Valstrex Dual Blades are dethroned. It's going to depend on 2 factors. Number 1, it's going to depend on what type of build you're running. These are probably only worth running if you're doing the primordial pieces. Otherwise, no. Valstrax will probably still be better for the most part. 2, it's also going to depend on whether or not you've got, like, if you have a God Charm and God Augments, you don't really need this for the slots. But I'd say in terms of comfort, not just comfort, but in terms of just generally effective stats with some nice bonuses, and the slots, and the better sharpness, yeah, these are pretty good. But the sharpness doesn't last as long, so there is that. Even with GU3, Guard 5 Emboldened, what are you talking about? Charge Blade feels bad when it's not focusing on you. That's true. Now, Emboldened doesn't work. You need Emboldened to proc on these fights for Charge Blade to do good. So, yeah, and it's... Dual Blades actually does good when it's just targeting bow the whole time. It actually doesn't really affect Dual Blades too much. Because I can zoom around, you know, I can do my thing. So this is a good build to run if you've got a team full of bloody rangers. You can just be like, ah, yeah, you know what? Do a little bit of zooming. Get it done. The funny thing is the new the new Malzeno quest. You need guard 5, embolden 3, and guard up so you don't take chip damage. You need everything. Otherwise you die so quick. You're running the Chameleos level 3 and build up boost with the Lucent. It hits like a truck. Yeah, it's very good. It is very good. I used to have a Sacred Sheath status trigger build for it as well. Did you get your... No. No, I'm still running that really crappy one that I've got. We'll get it eventually. Now that they've added this new way of getting charms fast, it's only a matter of time, guys. Like, I feel a lot less disheartened thanks to the new event quest. Because I actually kind of have a cycle which I can work towards. Get materials to meld. Get insta-meld materials. Do some quests. Have some fun. Meld. Yeah. And just eventually we'll get it. Wow, already? That was a fast step. Builds a monster, man. Need to heal here, though. Healing the team. I'll let one of you guys grab the spider, because, damn it. Gotta switch out. Nice. Dual Blades build is actually a freaking monster. Oh my god. It's so consistent. Nicely done, beautifully done. Great team play, well executed. Should be a good run. I know my sharpness has dropped, but we're getting too many openings for me to slow down. I've got Frenzied Bloodlust too, so... Oh, I didn't have a counter. Never mind. Wait, he grabbed one of you. Bugger. Careful. Laser beam incoming. Ah! What? What? What was that? That was a new one. Oh, did he got me? He actually got me there. Damn. I thought I was behind his head, but apparently not. Ah, whatever. He's dead here. There's no way he survives this. GG. Not bad. There. I must have done a beast amount of damage that run. That must have been absolutely nuts. Thank you, Vitanica. Yeah, it's a... Honestly, this is a budget build. Any one of you guys can make this. There's nothing... nothing special going on with this one, really. It's got a crappy charm. Augments are... You know, not rare. They're all B tier augments. Literally just a Berserk 2 with a large slot. 66,000 damage. Nice. Yeah, that one went well for me. At the end, I messed up a little bit. He hit me with a laser beam. But... didn't make too much damage. He died on the one drill slash. He would have died on the one drill slash regardless. Any tips on an armor setup that has build-up status, Chameleos and Foray? Forget Foray. It's not really all that. Honestly. I mean, it's okay, but... most of the builds that you'd run Foray for the... status, you could run max might instead for the 30%, and you'll have max might up whenever you need it. So I tend to stay away from it, and then just go for the build up boost you want to augment for. You can use the gauntlets. If you're going to use one piece for build up boost, use the Chameleos gauntlets, but otherwise just augment for build up boost. That would be my advice. Yeah. But yeah, if you can't get the augment... I mean, honestly, the augment's not too bad. You might have to roll for a bit. Pick armor pieces that have skills that you can afford to trade in and roll skills plus. You'll see build-up boost within like 100, 200, maybe 300 rolls. Which sounds like a lot, but it's not that much, guys. It's honestly not that bad. That's like 300 essence, which... some quests you can get 100 essence a quest. Nilo the Sage, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Yeah, I like this build. This one's a good one. Once I get a better charm, we get some better augments going. So, what do we need? This, I want to get like Strife plus a skill. I don't need the large slot. Frenzied Bloodlust plus something else. Yeah. Like Frenzied Bloodlust and an extra skill. Mailer Hellfire and an extra skill. This one's pretty good, though. Mailer Hellfire with the medium slot, that's decent. I'm probably not going to roll much better than that. And then, obviously, we need a better charm. That'll come eventually. We can roll some now. Got some more materials. Okay. I've only got 8 insta-melds. Let's do a Zenoga, then I'll meld. Yeah. Here we go. Shall I play some more Dual Blades? Maybe I bring Frostcraft DBs to show them to you guys. Yeah. Let's use Frostcraft DBs on the Zenoga. I kind of want to show them off. Just gonna make sure these are definitely saved. Yeah. Frostcraft DBs on the Zenoga. Are these the good ones? Yeah, these are alright. They don't have Furious on them though, so why do I don't really need Dragon Conversion, but... see how they do. I can still eat for status, not a problem. I just want to see how these do versus the other ones that I had. These might be okay, because I can see the Zenoga. Don't forget your traps, guys. Do a hunt without you? How long are you going to be? I don't mind waiting. Well, I actually don't need super recovery here. I'm not running berserk. How many hours did it take you to reach rank 999? So HR 999 in base game took me about 600, 700 hours. MR 999 took me about 400 or 500 in master rank. Master rank was a lot easier to gain. You could do it in like a third of that time now easily, because you have so many quests that give you massive amounts of MR. If you actually focused on it, not to mention the AR 300 quests, the amount of MR that those give is huge. So you could do it really, really fast in, like, currently. If you wanted to get MR 999, you could probably do it in, like, a month of solid play. Maybe 2 months. Right, let me switch out my dog for ice, and we'll go again. Do you post your build somewhere? On the Discord, yeah. I usually rely on my community, you guys, whenever I show you a build. So let's say, boom, I show you this build. There and there. I'm usually showing that in the hopes that one person will take a screenshot of it or do something with it and then pop it up on the Discord. I realize there's not really any point for this thing to have dragon conversion, though, is there? Because I don't have anything to activate it. So, I mean, the rest of the build's solid. It's just Strife 2. It's got Dereliction. Male 1. We're playing on orange, so that's raw. That's element. I don't know about this build. I'm not too sure about this one. It's a bit outdated. Maybe I've got some better stuff, like just Frostcraft. I'm sure I've got better than that, haven't I? See if I can just upgrade it a little bit. Frostcraft Furious, that's immediately better. Like, that's way better. We use that. Like, Strife on here? Just Strife with Dragon Conversion? Dude, I've got, like, this with Dragon Conversion 3 Strife. Boom. Done. Now I've got Strife 3. Frostcraft on here with a small slot. That's pretty good. Is that the best I've got? Got Male of Hellfire. Level 4, level 1. That's insanely good. Frostcraft. You've got Frostcraft freaking Furious. Why would I not run that? That's way better. Frostcraft Artillery. Dragon Conversion Furious. Let's run that. That's Furious 3. How's my Dragon Conversion? Dragon Conversion 2. What's my Frostcraft at? Frostcraft 2. Dragon Conversion Furious. I need one more level of Frostcraft, basically. I think we're good. Oh, wait, no, don't I need Dragon Conversion as well? Wait. What we got? 1, 2. Ah, okay. I need Dragon Conversion on the legs then. Wait, what have I got on here? What's this? Oh, I've got Dragon Conversion 2 here. Have I got a charm with, like, Dragon Conver... I think I've got a Dereliction 2 Dragon Conversion 1 charm. That'd be perfect. Why don't I run that? I can make this build a lot better. Let's see. Got Dragon Conversion 3 Dereliction 1. Frostcraft 2 Dereliction 1. That's pretty good. I'm almost certain I have a Dragon Conversion 2 Dereliction 1 with some slots. No? I do indeed. Nice, that works. In that case, I just need Frostcraft on the legs then. 1 level. Which, do I have that? Male Hellfire Furious, pretty good. Do I have Frostcraft on these? I'm almost certain I've got one with Frostcraft, right? I guess I don't need this if I've already got Dereliction 1, though. Like, Dereliction 1's fine. It's just to activate the resentment, right? So why don't I run the new legs instead on this build? Just run this with Frostcraft. Do I have these with Frostcraft? You goddamn right I do. Perfect. Just do that. Sorted. Decent slots. Nothing crazy, but nice. I'm a bit overkill on dragon conversion. Don't need it on the waist piece. Have I got anything with Furious on the waist? Just Furious with like something else because I don't really need it. Let's see. Oh, I do have Frostcraft on the waist. Minus Bloodlust, though. Yeah, probably not. Okay. Looks like we're just running this waist for Furious, then. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh. You have to stay on Red Scroll. Well, for me, yes. That's fine. Red Scroll is going to be bonus Dereliction, bonus Roar from Mail of Hellfire. In fact, I don't really need to run the Mail of Hellfire for the Dual Blades. It's only going to be... What's level 1? Is it plus 10 Roar? Or plus 15 Mail of Hellfire 1? Goes up to 35, doesn't it? At level 3. So, it's alright. We should have room to get other stuff in. Let's, like, remove everything real quick and we'll just kind of take note of what we have. We're a little shy on slots, but the skills are already looking kind of good. Let's get the essentials in. Have I got Frenzied Bloodlust too? Yeah. Okay. Crit boost. Sorry for the wait, guys. I'll be ready in a second. I'm just putting the things in. I want to see how this build performs. Just as a point of reference. Because this thing has a lot of small slots, so... Let's go... Where is it? Where's Hard Ice? Am I being an idiot? Yes, I am. There it is. Frost. Iron Shell. Iron Shell. It's an extra 10%. Shockproof. Excellent. Okay. Now we need... Element Exploit, Crit Ellie. Element Exploit I think I can get away with 1 level of, just for the 10%. It's only going to work on the Zenoga's back anyway. We need Crit Element. 15%. Cool. Do I take the attack boost for the plus 5% raw? How's my crit? Bloodlust 2, 25%. Strife 3, 10%. 35. Wex 3, 85. I'm 15% shy of max crit. Okay, so we need 1 crit eye. Just 1. That'll take me to 95%. That's okay. I usually settle for 95% if it means, because otherwise I have to use like an extra large slot or something, which I could do something else with. Doesn't make too much sense to me. Let's have a look. Twas, if you run Dragonheart with Dragon Conversion and you have to heal yourself in danger, would you need to re-proc Dragon Conversion once you put your health? So how the Dragon Conversion is going to work is, so long as you're at 80% health, if you've got max Dragonheart, it's going to convert all the plus 50 resists that you gain, and it's going to turn it all into element. So long as you're sitting at 80, you gain, it's a 4-to-1 ratio, so 4 LE resists to 1 extra element. So you do the math. 50 times 5 resists. So that's 250. And then divide that by 4. That's how much extra element you'll get. with Dragonheart. And then you get the plus 20% from the Valstrax bonus as well. So, because you need to run the Valstrax bonus in your weapon. Yeah. It sets all LE to 50. Like, straight up, you get plus 50 resist and everything. And you just stay on orange. You never have to go to blue. 50 is the max resist you can ever get. It can't exceed that, so there's nothing to build up. That's why Dragon Conversion, Dragonheart builds are some of the strongest in the game, if the monster's weak to Dragon. If not the strongest in the game. There are some exceptions, but yeah. Okay, I need a wire bug. One wire bug. Very, very important. Chuck that in. I need... How else do we do it? Wait, oh wait. Oh! Why is my crit element so high up on the tier? Don't think about it. It's probably fine. Okay. Should I just take attack? Should I just take the attack? Could just take the raw. I think we're okay to take the raw. It is all going to get factored into the Frostcraft. We've got Strife for the LE. Frostcraft's going to boost. We've got Ice, Kush Blessing, Dragon Conversion, Furious. We have... Oh, I'm missing one level of Burst. Burst kind of important. Yeah. I think that's better in this case, because it's going to give us, what is that, plus... Is it plus 8 raw, plus 5 LE? I think that's better than taking an extra 3% raw on attack, from attack 5% to 8%. Maybe. Yeah, because it gets factored into the elemental bonuses. It's quite big. We're gaining minimum 30% extra. Let's overwrite the older build, because this is objectively better than whatever it was I was using before. Yeah, this should be better. I'm not too sure about the Malzeno legs over the Archfiend, but we'll soon find out. Oh no, because I've got no, the Charmass thingy. Yeah, this should be better. We'll overwrite this. Nice. Okay, let's take it for a spin. Literally. Sounds like Elatron armor bonus. Yeah, it's Elatron armor if Elatron armor bonus was good. Because you can get... it's a lot easier to get the LE resist in. You don't have to overcommit. Because Dragonheart also gives you plus 10% raw, which is the same as level 7 attack. So you're gaining bonus raw, activating the Valstrax bonus, maxing your Dragon Conversion. It's huge. Really, really good. So, yeah. Very, very good. Whereas the Elatron bonus, you had to put in all the LE resists and stuff. At the end of the day, it wasn't worth it, because elements sucked in that game for the most part. The only exceptions were some of the Corv weapons and some of the Safi weapons for ranged and charge blade, dual blades. That was kind of it. But yeah, you're right. It's the same principle. It's just... It is good here. It's actually good. Berserk Immortality is too good. That's true. I'm going to be very squishy here. I'm going to die quite fast. But we got Furious. We still get the Furious bonus. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I get Frostcraft. Frostcraft is worth a lot. I mean, I'm going to go show this in the training room just very quickly. But let's upgrade our armor first. It might already all be upgraded, to be honest. Legs weren't. Right. I'm just going to go test it very quickly. Oh, wait. Dog's on ice? 1 second, guys. We're just going to see kind of what we're looking at here. Because I think someone earlier was saying, like... Well, some people weren't entirely sure about Frostcraft on dual blades. I'm going to show you why Frostcraft on dual blades. I don't know if you saw that, but notice how I got... It was still... The bar was still good. 458 max hit on this build. It's pretty good. You can do more than that, but... depends on the fight. I won't be hitting that here on Zinogre. I won't hit a 450 on a Zinogre. Very unlikely. But we should be able to hit like 300s, I think, in this fight with this build. Doesn't Dragon Blight remove element? Not if you're running Dragon Heart with the Valstrax Soul, it doesn't. No. No, it actually does remove Dragon normally. The exception is you have to have the Valstrax Soul on that. Otherwise, it removes all element, including Dragon. But if you've got Valstrax Soul and you've got the Dragon Heart in, it will boost. It boosts your element by 20% instead of degrading it. That's why it's so good, Dragon Heart. Bloody hell. Long load times today. Okay. I didn't even know it could spawn. I might need to go grab some tea after this hunt, or the next hunt. Oh wait, why didn't I just... You guys are absolutely right. I should have just gone that way. Okay, well, wish me luck. We're gonna need it. Oh no, I put on aerial attacks. I don't want them. I wanted the other thing. Uh-oh. Oh, I might be dead here. I don't have a... Oh! I'm dead. 100%. Yeah. I didn't have a... Oh, wait. I did have a wire bug. Alright, cool. Well, I would reset, but... Honestly, someone's got like the shittiest hard drive known to mankind in this lobby. And it takes 30 seconds to load in, so... We'll just go back and hit it again. This hazard has more HP. 170,000, I think. Alright, traps down, guys. Yeah, see, I've got the aerial DBs. It's not what I wanted. Not really. Oh god, the Nagakuga's going to cancel the trap, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, this build definitely hits more than my other build. Obviously, it's got none of the comfort, but that's okay. We could actually put Intrepid in this build if we really wanted to. That would give it a little bit of comfort. I don't have Intrepid in the other build. I literally can't fit it in. No. Why is Zinogre running? I'm gonna save my trap for the capture. don't have any more group heals, Eleonora. Someone needs to heal Eleanor. Well done. GG. Please don't target me here, you bastard. Oh god. There goes my Moxie. I need to get my other circle move on. I think we're gonna fail this. 2 deaths. Should have reset. There should be 1 more trap left. I think only 2 traps went down in the other thing. I'm saving mine for the capture, if you're wondering. I'm dead, yeah. I tried to counter, but I was in the triangle combo. Okay, so we got 1 player's not using traps again. And, yeah. Right, now I gotta deal with the shit. I should have reset the second I died in the first few seconds. Because I was like, dude, someone's got like literally the worst freaking hard drive in this lobby. Stop putting your games on hard drives. Get an SSD. It's like, get an SSD. It's such a cheap upgrade. You can get those little sticks, 128 gigabyte. Put your Windows on there. You'll have enough room for like Monster Hunter. Done. They're like 40 quid. 40 quid. Put a pound in a piggy bank a day for like a month. You'll have an SSD. It's done. You used yours. Yeah, I still had mine, but I was saving it for the capture. I'm gonna put I'm gonna get rid of this. Put no, not that. Oops, wrong thing. Someone who joins you on the PS5 makes your game load slower than on Nintendo Switch, and you don't know how. That's very odd. PS5 is all the same hardware, right? Wait, unless... Did you upgrade to an SSD on your PS5? No, dude, load times on the Switch are quick. Load times on the Switch are quick because they've got... It's using, like, instant memory, right? But someone's got their games installed on the hard drive still, rather than their solid state. Dragonheart cancels out Elemental. Using it with the Dragon conversion is only worth it for fighting monsters weak against Dragon. Yes. No. Oh, sorry, yes. Yeah. Dragonheart you can use on raw builds, though. You don't have to use it for the Dragon conversion boost. But yes, no, Dragon conversion you only use for the Dragonheart with the Valstrax Soul on, like, Ibushi, Nawa, I guess, what's it, Shigara Magala. It's decent there. What else? Rathalos, Rathian. There's a couple other things. Guys Magorm. Malzeno. I'm not so sure about Primordial Malzeno if it's worth it. But, maybe. Your Switch loads slow as hell? Really? Dude, my Switch was fast, man. Although, admittedly, I don't have Sunbreak on it. I'm only really talking about base Rise there. But now my Switch was quick. The load times were very fast. You know, like 2-3 seconds. The load times on the Switch are slow AF? Really? Is it just because I got a new Switch? Wait, are you talking... I'm talking about docked mode, not... I don't know about portable mode. I never played it portable. But when you play docked mode, it's pretty quick, right? Dude, I don't remember my Switch having that long of a load... Not this long of a load time. Normally, if I'm just soloing something, 1 second load time, it's so quick. Insanely fast. I actually do need to take dash juice here. You'd say so. You play yours docked. You've never... Yeah, I've never had any loading issues on the Switch. Like, say what you will about frame rate dropping out, but the load times have always been good for me on Switch. I can't complain. Wait, why did my counter not work? What? Okay, there it did. Nice. I'm just leaving straight away. Already messed it up. You guys, you know, you can use a trap. We could just start with a trap. That way I can get my drill slashes off. You could do. Rather than messing up the wire bug pools and... So we could do that. Just a thought. He's fully charged up when we start. We can knock him out of the charge if we just pitfall him. Go in. Wait for Charge Blade to get its charge up, then Pitfall. Straight away. So Charge Blade when you're charged, Pitfall, done. Then I can Drill Slash. I'll get my Frenzied Bloodlust up, and then Seb do a Pitfall, and then Caitlyn do a Pitfall. Job done. When I'll just Drill Slash the entire time. Yeah, no, PS5's got a really good SSD on it, hasn't it, though? It's got a good one. Hasn't it got, like, a proprietary one? Like, something that's, like, stupidly fast. Unfortunately, for some reason, they made it so that... Yeah, I mean, this game can only load as fast as the slowest person's hardware. You added one to yours, an SSD. Yeah, I mean, that's, again, if you did add an SSD, like a faster one, if no one else got one, then yeah, your load times are still going to be long, because it's going to load as fast as the slowest person, which is every other normal PS5 that hasn't been modded. It's going to be substantially slower. But it should still be quick, right? Alright. Charge Blade's doing its thing. Get that Pitfall on, guys. I see the Pitfall. It's over here. Nice. Excellent. Well played. Wait for my Frostcraft to go up. Fully charge it. Get him in there. Nice. Beautiful. Well played. Lovely jubbly. Beautiful. I got my freaking Frenzied Bloodlust up. Just hit him with that. Knocked him out. Excellent. Well played. That's more like it. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're going for here. I've still got Frenzied Bloodlust. I don't have my Frostcraft, but that's fine. Honestly, if I die, I might switch back to the other build. I'm going to put this down so we can like charge him up again. Just hold him in place for a second. I'm going to get some free damage off. Oh, oops. Recharge. Stop him from charging there. Don't want him charged up. Oh, god damn it. Yo, what the hell is that damage? Oh my god. I'm getting wrecked. You see that? That was nuts. If he changes area, go back to camp, we'll get more pitfalls. Stop him from directly targeting. Ah. This is the only issue with this area is there's no extra wire bug, so I'll top everyone up there. Get my crosscraft back up. Oh, not again. Who's getting the bug? Who are we letting have the bug? Somebody stop him. Somebody stop me. God damn it. Okay, at least we knocked him out of that fairly quick. Ah, no! You wanted to upgrade your PS5 storage too, but it's way too expensive here. It's got, yeah, the PS5's got a huge SSD though, dude. Like, isn't it 500 gig? Like, proper solid state or 1 terabyte? Like, that's just the base, right? It's a dude, a terabyte, that is expensive. Like, dude, a terabyte SSD. I've only got, what have I got on mine? A 500 gig one, and that was, but you don't have to get that for a PC. If you just put in the, you know, the OS in a single game, 128 gigs good enough. You can get that. That is cheap. But yeah, I guess to upgrade that, what was I coming back here to do? You know what? I can't remember. It probably wasn't important. I went back there to do something. I can't remember what I sat in there to do. It's like 800 gigabyte of usable storage. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh my god, you dick. Oh, okay, yeah, that works. He's ready to capture. GG. That's on me now. No! Crap. Wrong trap as well. I got the pitfall down. It's over here. He ignores flashes. There we go, we're done. Wait, no, we're not done. Pull him, guys. Pull him. What are you doing? Okay. He attacked something over there, something over here, roared, ran back over there, and then came over here. You can get a 1 terabyte for $100. What, 1 terabyte SSD? A good one? I guess they're probably a lot cheaper nowadays. If you put a game on SSD, it'd run like a 360. What? Oh, wow. 15? Holy moly. Okay. Wait, what runs like a 360? The Xbox optimized games only run better on internal memory. I see. Oh, I get you. Right. The Xbox. Yeah, I don't know much about the Xbox though. The Xbox might as well be a PC at this point because you can get the Xbox stuff on your PC just on the Microsoft's thing. It's like the same loadout, everything. You can load up all your Xbox games on the PC. Xbox really is going down that route of being a budget PC. Kind of like the Steam PCs, the Steam boxes that we had. That's what Xbox is doing. Makes sense. Like, it's good marketing sense. Unfortunately, does mean exclusivity gets harmed a little bit. But here's the thing. Microsoft doesn't care. Do you know why? If Microsoft sells a computer, and it has Microsoft on it. Microsoft makes probably more money off the Microsoft software than it does on selling an Xbox. There's a you know what the markup is on Microsoft software? It's 100%, basically, outside of the development costs, which have probably covered, you know, the second it launches. Whereas the markup, like the profit that they make on the actual Xbox consoles is minimal. It's only there for the install base for the actual games. Like, Sony, I think it was the PS3, which was like the most expensive launch console they ever had, relative. And they were still selling it, like, at cost. The only reason they were able to do that is because all the first-party titles, the games, and then the licensing fees to put games on the console. That's where they make all the money. It's on the software, not so much on the hardware. I think they probably make a bit of money on the hardware nowadays, just because, yeah. But it's not gonna be more than like $100. There's no way. Because you get a lot of bang for your buck with those consoles. You do. That's why they make all the money on the subscription fees, the games being inflated. Right, let's do some insta-melds. We got 15 on that last one. Lovely jubbly. Let us meld! Let him meld. Let him meld. Let him meld. Let him meld. Oh, oops. Meant to insta-meld there. Two orange. Not great. Go on. Be a Berserk 2. Another earplugs 5. I'll do one more round of insta-melding, because might as well, I guess. Do another Sinogra, I guess. Come on. Two more, okay. More earplugs. Tremor resist. And a Berserk one. You're getting Starfield on the Game Pass on day one? Yeah. I'd be a lot more interested in Starfield if it had a bit of co-op in it. I know Bethesda don't typically do multiplayer, but I'm just like, it looks like a good game. Definitely looks good. It's just, I played Star Citizen, and that's so much fun. Even though the gameplay systems are going to be less complex, the quests are going to be worse overall in Star Citizen. I don't think the combat in Starfield is going to be better than Star Citizen, though. The combat in Starfield is amazing. Like, the ground combat, the weapons feel really good. And the space combat is absolutely incredible. But definitely, like, the quests, the characters, stuff like that's going to be way better, 100%. But Starfield, you got, like, hundreds and hundreds of people flying around with you. And that's worth a lot. Like, that's worth a lot. You're a bit miffed about no co-op. A lot of games have been doing that recently. I'm just not sure why we're not getting co-op on them. It's a shame. But, you know, it is what it is. You hope Bethesda doesn't mess up Star. I don't think they will do. No. It won't be like Fallout 76. Single-player games are their bread and butter. I think the reason they don't have co-op in that is because they're not confident they can deliver a polished enough product with multiplayer. after what happened with Fallout 76. The creation engine was never designed for multiplayer, and they're still using it. So, yeah, that'll be why it is kind of where it is. Right. Woo. Oh, excuse me. Let's just gonna make sure that this one's saved up, which is where exactly? Oh, this is it. Oh wait, no, that wasn't it. Crap, what did I just overwrite? I don't know. I don't know what I just overwrote. Crap. Oh dear. Well. Okay. I don't know what I just got rid of. Crap. You honestly want to see them remake 76 as a single player only game? Nah, just make Fallout 5, man. Forget it. Forget remaking a game that literally only just came out like 6 years ago, 5 years ago. That's too much, man. Like, remake it already? No. Leave Fallout 76 in the past. If they're gonna do a new Fallout, just, you know, do Fallout 5 and just make it single player standard, you know. That'll sell well. It looks like a combo of Elite, No Man's, and Fallout. So yeah, it looks like Star Citizen meets Elite Dangerous meets No Man's Sky. Lots of No Man's Sky elements I'm getting. Like, I'm drawing a lot of influence from that. Definitely. Especially when No Man's Sky launched and it was single player. But this is the thing. Like, No Man's Sky was solo for so long. And it really did get kind of boring. Like, I never went back and played it when they actually added multiplayer. But that was, like, the kicker. And Starfield says they've got 1,000 planets for you to explore. And I'm a little bit worried that it might have that No Man's Sky syndrome. Kind of like you go onto a big empty planet and there's nothing to do. And because there's no friends with you to mess around with, it just feels like a bit of a shallow experience. That's the thing they've got to avoid doing. And that sounds simple enough, but it's really not. Like, it's actually quite difficult when it comes to making spacefaring games to avoid that feeling of loneliness in a single-player space game. Again, that's why I said, that's why Star Citizen works really well, because you never feel alone. Okay, well. Trying to lure him into the trap. Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, this build does hit way less. The other one's hitting like over 200s, right? 220s. But benefit is I don't have to sheath this build. So there is that. And I guess it will gain damage once we break apart and start getting the Blood Frenzy up. So like now, there's Blood Awakening. Now my damage should go up quite a lot. I said now my damage should go up quite a lot. Oh, what the hell was that? Dude, that was like you friggin' locked onto me there. Try and get him into this trap over here. Nice. Oh, there we go. 209. That's more like it. See, now once you're hitting 209s with this build, that's not too far off what I'm hitting with the Frostcraft one on this fight. 230. Yeah, no, this build's better. 100%. Super consistent. And, 213s, that's like That's pretty good. My other build doesn't hit that. Outside of like Max Frostcraft. How you doing, Monster Hunter Man? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. How's you doing, dude? No Man's Sky. Well, who was it? Amaral was telling me that they went back and played it, and it's really good fun nowadays. So, yeah. It's what? No Man's Sky's crossplay? Yeah, I think so. Oh god. Is he fully charged? Yeah, I knew that was coming. Crap. I'm happy that the next Monster Hunter is 100% confirmed crossplay, basically, at this point. They said that's like their highest priority for the next game. What the f... You're flashed! How are you... You dick. That's cheating, that is. I've lost all my buffs now. Wasn't able to keep my consistent damage up. Oh god! Oh my god! He was going for me? Are you kidding me? That did not look like he was targeting me, did it? When he ran away. Oh, watch! No one's gonna heal me. Absolutely done. Dude, I would have freaking countered if I'd known he was going for me. Ready to capture. GG. Stop shooting me. GG. I think it's quite enjoyable now. Lots of quests and multiplayer. You're good. You recently finished Sunbreak. Don't judge me. You haven't had much free time. Now you're bullying the crap out of the afflicted great Azuchi. Yeah. Wait. When you say finished, do you just mean Geismagorm, yeah? In the same way that when people say they finish Iceborne by beating Shara Ishvalda. Yeah? Nice. Grats, man. Grats. You haven't finished it. There's a lot more to do. The bulk of the game's after Geismagorm, honestly. There's more stuff to do after than there is before. More stuff that's actually worth farming and whatnot. You're lucky yours has been giving me Afscorn Magna as request. Well, that's pretty good, yeah. That is decent. Right, let's insta-meld a bit more. I might need to do a Shigara Magala again. This quest is so useful, man. One? Seriously, whoever said they get 7 to 8 every single time they do this is trolling. There is no way. I refuse to believe that you can be getting 7 to 8 oranges every time you do this. Because I get like none, 1, max 4. Max 4. Right. Let's do a Shigaru again. Just real quick, just to get some more material from that. Shaggy. It was me. It was me. It was me. Every time I see Shigara Magava. Alright, it's Boogie. Saw the marks on my shoulders. It was me. Dude, you know what the funny thing is? I remember when that song came out. Think about what it's actually talking about, right? Yeah, it's not hard. It's not a trick question. Dude, they played that at all the schools' discos. You know, all the kids' discos. That song was like... The other one they played was, I remember, Who Let the Dogs Out. It's like, dude, listen to the lyrics of Who Let the Dogs Out. They're playing that at all the kids' discos. It's like, it wasn't me. Dude, 90s and early 2000s songs, man. What the hell, dude? Seriously. I remember all the discos you used to have as a kid, you know, like in primary school. That's what they were playing, man. Oh, dear. What's the other one? Mumbo Number 5. Always playing that. It's like, this is literally about a dude who's just like going around spreading the word of monogamy. And it's like, yeah, the kids love it. Just let them enjoy it, mate. Shaggy, it wasn't me. Oh, dearie. I mean, only back then, man. Only back then. Nuts. Good times. I didn't know that, Benny boy. Bloody hell. Oh, I tried to dash in counter and get like a cheeky, sneaky hit off, but that's some bad RNG at the start right there. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. I don't know what I was trying to do there. I was nowhere near the head. That was dumb. Got him. No, what the? Oh, random thing. Got me. Uh-oh, who's it going after? Not me. I need to heal them though. Healing. Always chuck out a dust on that if you can. It's the best advice I can give you all day today. The amount of times people die just because someone refuses to heal somebody in that scenario, it's actually nuts. I've failed quests just on that ultimate when one player could have quite comfortably thrown out a cheeky little dust, you know? Oh god, what the, you bastard! Nice. Tried to double counter there. I don't know why it wouldn't let me. Weird. Surprised we haven't got a mount yet. All these bloody wire lug moves. Anyone got the spider still? Someone must have the bloody Spuda. Who's got him? Ah, there he is. What blade? Perfect timing too, because he's fully charged. Should be able to get a good knockdown here. Nicely done. GG. You'll admit that you do listen to the song about... What? At least it's not trying to be an upbeat song. Yeah. That doesn't sound like a nice song at all. We had loads of very improper songs here in Brazil as well. And all of them would be on the kids' disco playlist. Dude, here it was just... everything in the 90s was just... It was like, down, 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 boy, down. You know? Everything. And it's like, dude... nuts, man. Which is better DPS, bow or dual blades? Depends. Depends on RNG a lot of the time. If you're really good with bow and you've got a max bow build, it is hard to out DPS it with dual blades. But if the monster's getting knocked down and is under control, DB can out DPS bow. If the monster's moving around a lot, then dual blades can't out DPS bow. So yeah, if the monster's staying still, giving lots of openings, dual blades. If the monster's moving around, bow. But they're both really good. I mean, if you've got a lot of people on your team playing bow or ranged weapons and you want to play melee and you're not sure what to roll with, dual blades, insect glaive, pretty damn spot on, you know. Anything by Oasis made entire pubs sing in the 90s. I wouldn't have known. I wasn't really in the pub in the 90s, but I mean, anything by Oasis makes people an entire pub sing to this day. That was the last one for you. Yeah, take care, Seb. I actually, there's probably an ad break coming up. I'm going to go get some tea because I didn't have my ad break. It was like an hour and a half ago. Like, I didn't go get tea. You had loads of very improper songs. Wait a minute. You got all those songs, and then you had the Scat Man. Wee ba boo ba da boo. Ba boo ba da boo. Bee ba boo ba da boo. I'm the Scat Man. Oh dear. I think that must have hit like #1 here in the UK as well. You're an old git as well? Fair enough. Yeah, no, 90s I wasn't really... honestly, the funny thing is, I remember Oasis in the 90s, but I don't remember it... Most of the parties I was going to, that wasn't really what was getting played. Daft Punk was just pervasive. It was everywhere. Everyone... It was techno. Daft Punk, like that was kind of like the scene. And then Oasis was kind of late 90s more so. It got played a lot. I'm a Barbie Girl. Yeah, I remember my cousin went crazy over that. She loved that song. I remember we had a bloody, what's it? I think it was like my uncle's like 40th birthday party or something as a kid, and I remember that was it. She played that on a bloody loop. It drove me nuts. It's like Swallows, what's the best monster tree for raw damage? Currently a HR 169 MR 48. Don't worry about it, J Kills. Once you get to like AR 300, then start worrying about what's the best. It's going to change as you level up through the AR. So for now, for you, Gold Rathian's going to be solid if you're, depending on what weapon you're playing. It's completely different for every weapon as well. Like Gold Rathian Longsword, that's the only one. And then Raw for other weapons, a lot of weapons you do not do Raw at all. Like Dual Blades, don't even touch Raw. Like, put it in the bin. Charge Blade, don't touch Raw. Switch Axe, you kind of can. There's the exhaust file one. Hammer Raw, at what, MR48? Probably just go with Geismagorn, mate, honestly. Yeah, at that stage. It depends on how many monsters you fought and where you're at. But I'd recommend playing Courage Hammer as well on a lot of the end game stuff. Certainly for playing multi. Like, not that you can't use Strength Hammer, you can, but the openings are few and far between. And Courage Hammer's very, very consistent. I don't know. Plus, you get benefits off the counter. You're done for today, yo. Thank you for the runs, Ivan. It was good fun. Yeah, no, indeed. Good luck on your charm melding. I'm just going to go get some tea whilst everyone's leaving. And then if you want to come, Eleanor and I, then feel free to hop in. I'll be right back. I just need to get something to drink. Go to the loo. Wow.
Wow.
Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't. Alright, game. So, Brannigan, I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it. You're the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not destroy it. I hate you! Enemy at the gate, Jude Law. Oh, okay. No! I got hit by all three of those. There we go. Okay, we have to use machine gun. In it for me. You're bleaching it. Thank you. Taking good care of it. I appreciate the love you were giving to my bumhole. No. In the compound started attacking me, sadly. So it was friendly fire that took me out. Oh, here comes Herobrine. Careful! Careful! Don't go! Careful! Careful! There's loads of them! Oh my god, that was cinematic. Did you see that? That was so good! Dude! That was amazing! It's like, it's so cinematic. Literally, like, came in like, oh, dude, that was freaking awesome. Like, just gun down all of them. Oh, now, don't mess up the last bit. You got to get me up because the next wave's coming. So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here and you need to go to the Guiding Lands. And you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast hunter rank and master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest
All right.
that says...
Tea's brewing.
Tea is brewing. I did have something I wanted to say, and now I can't remember. Wait, did I thank Nilo the Sage for the follow? Thank you for the follow, Nilo. Sorry, dude, if I didn't. You missed it. What did you miss? I don't know what you missed, dude. Raw damage Tigrex. Oh, yeah, wait. J Kills, you still there? I think I might have a raw damage hammer for you to kind of look at for a base. The XP advice for World. Should have been paying attention, mate. Here we go. This is kind of like a bit of an older one, but kind of gives you something to go towards. This is the Lucent Nagakuga hammer. You can't really go wrong with it. I mean, the stats are decent. Good sharpness, decent raw. Get poison as a bonus. Good slots. Risen Kush, Risen Kaiser, you're not going to be able to get yet. Prudence, you're not going to be able to get that just yet. So what you're probably going to do is you're going to go Archfiend, Archfiend, Nephilim, Nephilim. That's the Chaotic Gore, Chaotic Gore. Archfiend, Archfiend, those are Guys Magorm. And then the top for now... I don't know, actually, because you could... You're on console, right? So yeah, you can get Nephilim top as well. I think that's probably what you want to go for. And then when you can get the Risen Kush and Risen Kaiser, you probably switch out to those. But this is a build from last title update. You can make it a lot better in the final one. But don't stress too much about it. But you can get the Lucent Naga. It's solid. This is what I was using for, I think, all my older raw builds. Yeah, here's an older one. Slightly older build. It's got the Risen Chameleos, Risen Kaiser, Onmyu. Yeah, you could always use the Onmyu stuff as well for a raw build. Yeah. You were looking at that hammer earlier. Currently in the ads? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a good one. Can you show a raw exhaust swax build without dereliction? No, because I do not have a raw exhaust swax build without dereliction. I've only got a raw, an old exhaust swax build. But the exhaust swax is obsolete nowadays, Ghost Bullets. I wouldn't worry about it. Unless you're on console, in which case... I've got a TU3 one, this one here. So this is the best TU3 one. And you do want to use the Archfiend legs, because you're playing on Blue Scroll. And it's up to plus 25 raw on Blue Scroll, so yeah, you want it. But you can see build up boost 3, attack boost 7, crit eye 4, Wirebug Whisperer, resentment, crit boost Wex, stamina thief, rapid morph 3. Something like that, yeah. That's I think that's a TU3 one. And you got this one's quite old, a TU3 Fire Axe as well. Did you see the new event quest for multiplayer? Not multi. MP Excel. Oh, right. Oh, right. Sorry, whenever I see MP, I think of multiplayer. No, I haven't seen it. Dude, why is it not working? Let me go get my nest. There we go. Oh, okay, well, apparently I already looted it recently. Who wants to join? Got room for 2 more. Who's coming? Do some AR 300 Shigaru, a little bit more. Guess I might as well do some, eh? Go grab my tea in a second.
いざよーしやるぞいざよーしやるぞいくぞ完成
Oh, 5. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, 5 is like the most I've ever had before, so I think it's on par with the most I've ever had. Come on, one of these. Give me Berserk 2, like a good one. Come on, game. Do it for me. Please. That's a god charm in terms of it's maxed, but it kind of sucks. Sadly. It's also very good, but what the hell? That's also a god charm. Dude, 2 maxed charms? Fair enough. But not what we're looking for. But hey, could come in handy. Like decent charms. Not bad.
Yosh, yaru zo. Goryou doumo.
Any news on what Primordial Malzeno is like? How do you mean? More specifically? Hammer-wise, you've been running the Gormagala Rarity 9 with the Silver Wrath Head. Oh, dude, that's a huge upgrade then. If you play Strength Hammer J kills, get the Lucid Naga Kuga. It's going to be a massive upgrade for you from that. To fight. Any news on him? Dude, just go watch my YouTube VOD from yesterday. Or go on my TikTok. Check out my TikTok. Have a little gander. My clips and that will answer the question better than I can just say. I mean, yeah. The only reason I'm not doing it now is I've got a mountain of materials from him, and I, in order to improve my builds, I need to augment charms, man. I got to make charms. That's it. So that's why we're doing the Zenoga stuff instead. A fact? Yeah, I'll give you the fact in a second. Let me just go grab my tea. He's out on PC? Yeah? He's been out for a week now. Over a week. The Longquan Buddhist Temple in China has a robotic monk called the Worthy Stupid Robot Monk, designed to talk only to tourists. There you go. There's a fact for you. I'm just going to go get my tea. Got me tea. Alright, let's, I guess we're doing a duo, Eleanor. I don't think anyone else is joining us. We used to have so many people playing with us, man. I would, like, murder to get, like, you know, some of the old people back. Get some crazy good, you know, speed runs in. All gone. No Garami, no lag mode, no Martin, no Minty, no Aravir, no Jarl, no Umaru, no Moonshade, no Wolfie, no War, no, like, they're all gone, man. No one bloody plays. It's just you and I. We're the only ones left, really. I mean, granted, Invincer and Seb came by today. That was nice. But, yeah. I'm on PC. You really want to play with me? Well, there's an easy resolution to that. It's called sell whatever consoles you got and buy a PC. I ain't going anywhere. I've been on PC for life, mate. You're playing next Wednesday? You're on holiday? Nice. Old Donny boy. Really? Seriously? Oh, my health is going down so quick. Wow, cool. He could not have fallen down in a worse spot. Like, literally. Literally can't get at his head. Oh, nice. At least Eleanor got a good arm break. Very nice. So we'll get a good head break now for us, because I need to be able to heal myself. Damn it. I tried to counter, but... Healing. Oh my god, I actually saved Eleanor. Are you kidding me? That worked. I'm out of group heals now, though. Just so you know. if you hadn't already realized, that's all she wrote. That's all you're getting out of me. No! Oh, for God's sake. I hate that so much. Ah. Ah. Yeah, there we go. No, what the hell? What even launched me? What did I get hit by? I was like my perfect counter to get the knockdown there. Missed it. Damn it. He keeps missing me when I'm doing the counter. You Finally. Jive, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, man? Wait, how did none of that hit the head? Oh, I got it. Nice. It's a beautiful, hot, muggy, fun, and exciting family-intensive weekend of work. Oh, dude, nice. Sounds good. What the... Wait, what did it just hit me with? Bloody wire bugs. Ouch. Nope. Tried to wire bug counter there. The game was having none of it. Okay, so I can only guess that maybe Charge Blade had a really rough run that time. Because that was going relatively good for me, for the most part. What's the name of the dragon? This is, Michael Too Many Arms. The dragon. Yeah. He's got too many arms. Yeah, how you been though, Jahid? How's stuff? And welcome to the stream, Wundenstag. Sorry, Wunderstag. Wundersenstag. There we go. I think I got it right the last time. Wunder. I mean, no bloody vowels. Doesn't work. There's me vowels. This is an acronym for something. Very naughty dinosaur that really struggled not nomming tomato genuses. There we go. Vanda? Oh, there we go. Vanda. Oh, Vanda. Okay, I see. Yeah. I would never have got that. Sorry. I got lost up in it. Nice risen Shigaru. His name's not... What did I call him? Michael Too Many Arms. Yeah, his name's not really Michael Too Many Arms. Right. Let's get some more bloody, what they called, essences. I think I'll just go back to bow here. Because the dual blades get better the more players you have. Well, no. Shigaru, I'm fine on either, but I think Zenoga dual blades, If we've only got the 2 traps between us, I'm not really going to get many drill slashes off on Zenoga. Whereas bow, I can just at least keep the pace up, keep the damage up. It'll be a reasonable amount. MTMA, Michael, too many arms, mate. Because he's got too many arms. Oh, oops, no. Dog on ice. Gotta let Charge Blade get in there first. Oh, you CB. I tried to double dodge that. And there's obviously a rhythm there. God only knows what it actually is. Already out of stamina. Already my health's going down too fast. What is with everybody missing that today? Every single person has missed that. I mean, I haven't had a go at it yet, but... Love to dodge there. Trying to help get the knockout here. Ouch, should have dodged there. I actually thought he was going to run away. Don't ask me why, but... No iframe? Okay. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, for God's sake. I just wanted to get the bloody wire bug. Forget it. Hitting the bloody fish. Out. There we go. Wow, dude, I actually timed that perfectly. Why did that? There was a little bit of a frame rate drop there, maybe. Oh my, what the? Wait, you mean to tell me he was targeting me the whole time anyway? He's ready, GG. Is that Sanoga perma boost? No. He boosts really quick. So he tries to insta boost once he's been weakened. He can charge very quickly. And what else does he do? He starts off charged. Like he's already in a charged state when you get into the fight. 13 accelerants? Wow. I don't know what the most I've gotten is so far. It's more than 13. 13 seems to be about the minimum that you get. 12, 13, yeah. But you get a lot more. Oops. Okay, 3. Another max charm, just... Damn, man. Oh my god. Imagine if that was Berserk 2, Blood Right, 3 medium. Oh. Imagine. So close. It's like Tempered Zenoga. Yeah, pretty much. Except a lot stronger than Tempered Zenoga from World, I'd say. Oh, gotta craft some max potions here. Honestly, I'd probably kill this thing faster if I was running Switch Axe. I think Swax is probably going to be one of the best matchups on this fight. Yeah, especially now, given the current setups. Be very strong here. How do you get Curio melding? Leveling up your anomaly rank, yeah. Like everything outside of like specific monsters that you fight on the story, once you've beaten Geismagorm, is anomaly rank. You need to get to what is it, 241 or 261 is the final decorations that you unlock, and 300 is needed to unlock the final quests and get the special investigations if you're looking to complete the guild card and experience the hardest quests that the games have to offer. But I've done every monster special invest now, so I mean I can go and do them now for fun, but unfortunately they don't give me the resources I actually need. Is it on Xbox yet? Yes. Oh wait, you mean Curio Charms? No. No, that's not on Xbox yet. Sorry. Don't know why I misunderstood. No, you can't get that yet. Wait, what? Do we keep going? I guess we might as well. Please don't miss the spider again if you picked it up. Don't like try pulling him before. Okay, they got, oh nice, well played. Eleanor's got it, nice. Game is like completely chugging at the moment. Starting to get performance issues again. You guys were right, I am hitting 130s here. It's really hard to aim when the frame rate keeps them changing every 5 seconds. I don't know why it started running so badly either. Right. Decent start. I'm gonna go grab more power coatings, honestly, just to make up for the death. So the 24th of August then? Yep. Every update is getting added to the game for Xbox all at once on the 24th, and PlayStation. PCs, as the title suggests today, they've just got a couple. We just got a couple more weeks of event quests. That's about it, and then the game's done. I think someone said it's going till sort of mid to late next month. Dude, my game is Absolute. It is staggering so badly. It's not looking good. Who is he attacking? Oh, he's gone after Charge Blade. Calm. Let me flash it. Just stop direct targeting. Charge Blade can get a nice SAED off for free. Hopefully. Providing he doesn't just randomly slam into nothing. Bit weird. Oh no, one life left. And now I get the knockout right after that. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good. Grab more traps, Eleanor. Before you come back. I should be fine. As long as I don't get knocked out, I don't think I'll die. But my frame rate is taking a bit of a dump. Wait, why have I not put the power coatings in? I thought I did. Okay, that should be good damage though here. Oh, what the hell? I took a hit there. I'm not playing so good at the moment. This is really bad. Oh, and he's insta-charged? Dude, he did one charge animation and fully charged. Oh, it's because you put a shock trap down, isn't it? Maybe we shouldn't have done that, given that you've only got one life left. And my frame rate's kind of dying. This isn't good. This is bad. I can't iframe anything now. It's like my inputs are just really, really bad. Oh, he's ready to capture. Alright. I'm knocked out. I need a dust of life. Yo, I'm gonna die. We're gonna fail. Eleanor, something. I'm dead. Wow. Nothing? You just watched me? Unbelievable play there. I put the trap down, get stunned. I even said, I'll be fine so long as I don't get stunned. Just watched me die. Out. No. I said go and restock. I literally said to them when they died, go and restock. I'll be fine. Wow. Alright, I'm done with duos. I'm done. That's enough. I don't think anyone else is going to join us. I mean, I can give it one more go, but that's really tilted me. That's wound me up a lot. That was a throw. He was ready for capture. All you had to do was just dust or... I don't know, you could have come and hit me. Anything, like... The fact that I even preempted it like a minute in advance. A restock. If you die, just go restock. I'll be fine. I'll be okay. The only way I'm going to really die is like that, if I have to put a trap down to try and capture him. That was so stupid. Why is it not eating the fucking thing? I pressed it like 3 times. Eat it. Nice, swap blade. Okay, I didn't iframe that. Excellent. Look at that head break, man. So start healing yourself back up again. Nice. GG. Alright. Top us up. Oh, nice break, well played. Well timed. Skip some charging up. Oh no! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought he was gonna roar. Oh wow! We are skipping all of his charging. We're just not letting him. Which is perfect for me. This is like max damage on the face. Ah, I can't dodge that. Now he's going to charge there. That's full charge, isn't it? Yeah, back up. Really got me. I'll flash him here in a minute. Shoot him in the back. Or not. Dude, these Jagras are giving me too much hit stop. Nice, well played. He's ready for capture. GG. Dude, how the hell did we kick his ass so good that time? Last time he kicked my... Alright. Watch out for if I get stunned, please. Because he might get me. Nah, never mind. Night and day compared to the last quest. Oh my god. GG. The only risk for me is putting down that goddamn trap. Pretty much. Unless I miss an iframe, but I mean, I have to miss 2 in a row, which for me is on bow. I have to really not be paying attention. Oh, I got 16 that time. Nice. That was good. Go on. Oh wait, I should be insta-melding. God damn it. Whoops. Come on. The earlier I get, like, a better talisman, the faster I can farm all this stuff. 1 orange. Easier said than done. Let's do a Risen Shaggy, because I need more thick blood. Again. This is going to be the cycle of my farm now. It's going to be Risen Shaggy. I mean, I guess you could do Risen Chameleon. You can do whatever, but... yeah, Risen Shaggy just seems to give the most, doesn't it? Stun Resist 3 again. Don't know why Stun Resist 3 is always a rarity 10. It's so weird. Really? That's another max charm. I'm getting all these max stat charms, but they just suck. They're not... we have to take the stun resist 3s just because it's a meme. So for those of you who don't know on the channel, I keep getting stun resist 3 rarity 10 charms, which if you know anything about this game, you know that's kind of ridiculous to get that as a thing at rarity level 10. Oh man, I don't even know what weapon I'm going to be playing tomorrow, guys. I don't know. Today was dual blades. We did Swax yesterday and charge blade the day before that. We did bow the day before that. We kind of come back to bow. We've been going back to Swax, back to charge blade. Just because I need to flesh out all the builds, but... we'll get another Risen Shaggy done. Let's do it. Longsword tomorrow? No. Only because... so here's the thing. I want to do longsword, but I really need some good augments to do that. So I'm going to save that as I'm rolling augments for some of the weapons that I don't need the crazy stuff for. So lance, hammer, gun lance, insect glaive... hunting horn, maybe greatsword. Those are kind of on the table, but longsword, light bowgun, and heavy bowgun are kind of in a bit of a weird spot because there's very specific things that I need to make those really good, and I haven't gotten those things just yet to make the new builds. Is Monster Hunter Rise really worth getting into? Exclamation mark Nexus, and then buy it off my store. Yes. Do it. Yeah, Rise is really good. Sunbreak is incredible. It's kind of like World into Iceborne, although I'd say Rise is nowhere near as good as base World. But Sunbreak is, in a different way, it's as good as Iceborne in many ways. But it's the combat, man. It's where the game shines is the combat. There are elements of Iceborne that are better, and there are elements of Sunbreak that are better. It's just a different game. Is there cosmetics? There are 2 packs of cosmetics, yeah. No, 4 packs of cosmetics. There's the deluxe editions of both games, which give cosmetics. And then there's 2 weapon packs. I think there's some hairstyles you can buy, something like that. But honestly, like, you're not going to need it. Like, unless there's, like, one very specific hairstyle that you want. They sell hairstyles. They sell voice for your characters. Like, voices, like, you know, Ego Raptor, stuff like that. I mean, I have my character muted. I don't want the voices, so... Unless you care about that, no, not really. But there's, like I said, there's 2 deluxe edition packs. Those are for some cosmetics. I think you can buy them with the game if you want. And then there's 2 weapon packs, which add layered items to the thingy. But I'll show you something quickly before I get into it. Because that might sound like a lot to you. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, most games, when I say 2 weapon packs, I mean there's 2 different skins for each weapon in the game. So there's this many classes. So you got 28 weapon skins. So 2 for greatsword, 2 for longsword. But if you look here, I'll show you. I haven't bought any layered, like any cosmetics. Check out all the cosmetics that I've actually got. So these are all unlockable in-game. Everything you see here that I'm scrolling through. Everything that you see here. You don't have to buy any of these with real-world money. So there's enough stuff you have to... This is all bought in-game. With in-game currency. Outfit vouchers, which you don't buy outfit vouchers, you earn them. You don't have to pay cash. That's just the layered stuff. Then you've got all the actual armor. These are all the actual armor sets in the game to get. So these actually have stats and everything, skills and different flavors. Then you got all these armors. These are the high rank, low rank ones. So this is base rise. This is like early game stuff here. So you've got all of this to make and unlock. Then you've got all of these. These are like the event quest ones. And then, of course, you've got the weapons. Every single weapon has hundreds of different weapons to make. So you've got 14 different classes. Each one with, like... Again, just to show I'm not, like, exaggerating. This is how many different weapons you have to make in the game. So, yeah. And none of this stuff can be bought with real-world money. None of it. You have to earn it in-game by playing the game. None of this can be. Like, you can't buy weapon upgrades. You can't buy armor. You can't buy yourself level or XP skips. There's nothing like that. You have to earn it. Everything in this game is earned. Like I said, there are a couple of weapon packs, though. Which, if you want to buy them, you can. I think it's £2 per weapon. Or you can buy all of them for like 10 quid, I think. Wouldn't recommend it, but... If you like buying cosmetics, then there is that. But I'm against it personally. It's a true adventure of your own. And at your own pace. Yeah, no, exactly. Absolutely. Ooh. And there's thousands of quests to do. Literally thousands of quests. I was kind of saying earlier, if you're going through casually, just playing through the game, assuming you want to do everything, and it's maybe one of your first times playing Monster Hunter, then it's going to take you hundreds of hours. And if you want to max and get everything, it's going to take you thousands upon thousands of hours. It's bigger content-wise than Iceborne. No, No, because Iceborne had the sieges, which had hundreds of weapons to farm for. So it's like in terms of like overall monster count and content, it's pretty close, but not quite Iceborne, I don't think. Very close though. The end game itself is bigger, like the actual this system versus the tempered system is bigger. But there's also like you don't have like the guiding lands or anything. There's no like unique end game map or something like that that you have to unlock. Oh, sorry, Eleanor. I shouldn't have healed you there. Oh, for God's sake, no. I thought... Couldn't tell. The angle kind of threw me off a bit. I am surprised that didn't knock him down, if I'm being honest. Probably going to laser beam us here, I think. Maybe. Come on, why is he not laser beaming? There it is. Didn't get the knockdown in time. Oh, there it is. We did get it. Nice, well done. Eleanor caught it. Oh, crap. Going for Eleanor? It is going for Eleanor. Heal up. Again, I always chuck out a cheeky heal there just to be safe. Because it would suck to kind of just throw the... Oh, I think he's a bit too small, so I missed that. Need another wire bug, man. Seriously? What did he hit me with? I got an issue. I got a problem. I'm good. I have rectified my issue. Oh god! Ooh, that would have one-shot me. We get off a lot of lasers, aren't we? Nice. Eleanor said no more of that. I think that's my fault. I'm kind of missing, not getting any openings for the drill slashes until after the lasers. I guess it's not so bad though, because oh, nice. We done? Oh god. Nice, good break. Solid, perfect timing. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck in him. God damn it. Of course I am. Of course, why would I want to actually go and get my 2 drill slashes off on the head? My frame rate's kind of taking a dump here as well. What? Oh, I just clipped right through. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to flash, I'm going to sharpen, I'm going to go grab the spider, create myself an opening, seeing as I've lost all of my stuff anyway, all my wire bugs. And knock him down here. Yeet. Send him in. Okay, cool. If we hit the head enough here, we should be able to get the knockdown because he's fully charged. Be careful though, because I don't have a... There's no way we're going to let him get this laser off, is there? way. Yeah, got him. How you doing, Panic? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back. And Zach, dude, thank you for the raid, you legend. How's things, dude? How was your stream, brother? Let's do a sneaky. What do you say? Well, you got to put who you want to shout out for, Panic. Dude, Zach, shout outs to you, man. Much appreciated. Dude, thank you for the raid. How's things? What are you up to? Vermintide? Oh, listen to the audio. It's funny how that's coinciding with like the bad performance in Monster Hunter World. I wonder if it's that that's causing it still. Because look at it, man. Look at the choppiness. Makes that quest real. I mean, this is already the hardest quest in the game. Let alone bloody doing it when my frame rate keeps ducking out. It was good. Good stuff. Bit of Vermintide. Nice, nice. I have no idea. Something very good happened. Very good. That's like me when I get my Berserk 2 charm. But the audio, bloody hell, man. Is it cracking up for you guys too? What about Gunlance tomorrow? Yeah, maybe. The thing is, I'm thinking like, what can I bounce the builds that I've made today and what can I change them into easily and retrofit them? I'm thinking like Lance, Hammer. All of these work really well for the retrofit. Yeah. That item is a 1 in 20 million. Oh, mate. I would be so sad if I got my best RNG on like a 1 in 20 million in a video game. Because I could have won the lottery instead. Still, you know, luck comes to us in the mysterious ways. Definitely Gunlance. Twas has been slacking on Gunlance. Nah, dude, I have not been slacking on Gunlance. I played so much Gunlance just before TU6. It was like my most played weapon. Look at my guild card. Slacking on Gunlance. Are you kidding me? How many hunts? It's my most played weapon on the Switch. 435 here. I know I've got like 400 or so on the Switch. So, I've got like 800. What are my bottom weapons at the moment? Charge Blade, Sword and Shield, Hunting Horn Lance, Insect Glaive, Light Bowgun. It's above all of those. It's above Hammer as well. It's above Dual Blades. So it's in my top half of most played weapons. Can you play it without the DLC? Yeah. Yeah. So if you go !Nexus, you'll see Rise and you'll see Sunbreak. But they're both on sale at the moment on my store. So now's a good time to pick it up. Like, if you want to grab it, get it. And here's the thing. You're going to want to play the DLC. The DLC, so here's the thing you need to learn about Monster Hunter games. You might have played one in the past, you might not. I'm going to assume that you haven't. I'm just going to broadly kind of cover it. The DLC in a Monster Hunter game is always bigger than the base game. You know how most games, they put out a DLC and it's like, you know, the expansion, and it's just a little bit, you know, or it might add, you know, a couple hours here, a couple hours there. No. Monster Hunter base game, 500 hours. Monster Hunter expansion, 5,000 hours. It's huge. Like, massive. They add way more content. Everything gets boosted. So Monster Hunter, you play it for the DLC. Like, don't get me wrong, the base game's good, but the DLC is like a must-have. Buying the DLC is like buying the whole new game. It's, yeah, so the DLC is basically like, oh, I really enjoyed this game, but what if that was just the demo? That's Monster Hunter DLC. It's like, oh, I really love that game. It's a full game. A full Monster Hunter game, the base game, Rise. You know, it's bigger than most other games. Think Destiny 2 scope. You know, you could put 1,000 hours in and you'd still probably have something that you needed to do. And then you got the DLC. Well, the DLC is like 5-10 times bigger than that. Because you just got so much more to do. So much more to work towards. Because that's where all the end game's at, right? And the end game in Monster Hunter... Monster Hunter end game is better than... I think any other game's end game. I feel really confident in saying that. It's better than the end game in MMOs. And it's not even an MMO. There's that much to do. Monster Hunter game, end game is so good that the community of Monster Hunter only ever compares Monster Hunter Endgame to Monster Hunter. They don't compare it to anything else because nothing else can compete. That's how good it is. It's nuts. So the only arguments you ever see within the community is which Monster Hunter game has better endgame than the other one. You'll never see them arguing between, oh, does Wild Arch have better endgame than... No! None of these other games even come close. They don't even... Any clone, anything like it. Nah. The only games that can kind of compete in a different way are the ones which have PvP elements in the end game. So, you know, stuff like Dark Souls, stuff like Bloodborne, Elden Ring. They compete with their end game because you got PvP. So it's like it's a different experience, you know? Because Monster Hunter doesn't have PvP. It's all co-op. But like if you were to say, oh, what's better, like Elden Ring co-op, you know, like end game, or Monster Hunter, or like Dark Souls end game co-op, or Monster Hunter. It's like, nah, dude. Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, every day of the week. Dark Souls doesn't come close. Let's go again. Not to mention the fact that you get randomly generated quests. So at the end game, like you get custom quests given to you. And you can go out and collect custom quests, and then you can save them and do them whenever you want. And then you get special versions of those quests, which are upgraded strong versions. Then you've got all of low rank, where you have to start. You've got a single player story mode that you have to do before you do low rank, high rank. Then you've got all of high rank. Each one of these has pages and pages of quests. Pages and pages. Then you go to, from there you go to event quests. You've got low rank event quests. High rank event quests again. Then you go into master rank. You have to start again. You got all of this. Then you work your way through all of these quests gradually as you go. You got to get all these done. Then you've also got the event quests at master rank. You've got to work your way through all these. Then you've got the rampage mode, which is in base game only. Then you've got the follower quests. Got all of these to get done, which are single player only. It just goes on and on and on. And then when you finally get to end game, you've got all of these to do, assigned anomaly quests, and then you get investigations on top of that. It's, like I said, there are thousands of quests. Wait, so you can only join raids, it's only co-op? No. You can play the whole game single player. And you have AI partners that you can get. Once you get to master rank, so the DLC, you can get AI partners to come and join you on a quest. And you have, yeah, you got pets. So you can take pets in. When you play single player, you get 2 pets. And you get AI to help you as well once you hit master rank. And then when you're not playing on your own, you can play co-op. Yeah, difficulty adjusts. It scales based on how many players. So you got 1 player difficulty, 2 player, 3 player, 4 player difficulty. It scales up. Gets harder and harder the more people you get in. But it also gets easier and easier because you got, providing everyone's playing well. It just, the monster gets more health. Thresholds get higher, etc. Didn't get super recovery. Damage. Right. Oh, wait, I didn't even have my doggone dragon on that last hunt. Whoops. There we go. Oh, yeah. Not to mention, you get gear for all your pets as well. And you have to level all of them up, too. And you have a farm that you got to level up and you got to manage. You got the shop with lotteries and shop items. Obviously, you've got all the quest rewards. You've got crafting. I mean, it's huge, man. Monster Hunter is literally... In terms of, like, consistency across the series from start to finish, from the PS2 all the way to now, it is the most consistently brilliant game ever created. Yo, Vander, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Nothing competes with Monster Hunter. Nothing. Nothing else does what Monster Hunter does as well as Monster Hunter does. The action combat is second to none. It's Capcom. That's what they do best, is combo-based combat. Literally the kings of fighters. Street Fighter. And I imagine that combat in a third-person action RPG, well, perhaps not the same level of depth as that, but it's the deepest action combat you're going to get in any action RPG. Rise is better than World in your opinion, period? Let's make sure we're getting this right. Rise is not better than World. Sunbreak is better than World. And is Sunbreak better than Iceborne? Nah, it's just different. Because they're both really good, but for different reasons. You can't really say that one's objectively better than the other, because they both do different things better than one another. It's not really fair to say that. In the same way that, you know, you couldn't really say 4U is better than 2G, I guess. I mean, I guess you could, but they do enough things differently to the point where it's like, yeah. You're kidding? You like all the Monster Hunter games? Same. Except for Try. We don't speak about Try. Some people love Try. That's the only Monster Hunter game I've never loved. Wait, seriously? I messed that up? God damn it. Wait, whoa. Why is my health going down so quickly? I didn't take a hit. That's weird. Or did I? I must have taken a swipe. Oh, it's Frenzied Blood. Oh, I didn't get super recovery, did I? It's no super recovery, and Frenzied Bloodlust is killing me. God damn it. Unless Eleanor heals me here, I'm gonna be dead. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna grab the spider. Actually gonna die to Frenzy here if I don't get this in a second. I'm gonna have to throw him because I will literally... Are you kidding me? That miss? He's too small. I'm gonna get frenzied, dude. No! Oh my god, I actually got it just in the nick of time. Too close. Oh. We would have had to have reset if I got frenzied. That's too much. What is with him spamming these out, man? God, I actually hit him there. Oh, I don't have a freaking wire bug. Oh my god. As if this wasn't hard enough without the super recovery, I'm just messing everything up. Okay, let me full heal here. Okay. Just gonna run away. Wow, he really... What? And then that spawns behind him. I don't know, is it something to do with his size? Maybe that's... Gotta go and get a wire bug because I can't do anything. He's doing that again. Are you kidding me? This is actually getting ridiculous. He's spamming out all of the worst moves. Okay. Okay, that I can work with. We've got to get a knockdown here. I've got no wire bugs again. Oh, thank God for Eleanor. I'm going to get frenzied, but I'm actually having the worst quest. Oh, thank God we broke his head. I can freaking heal. Yes. She play aggressively again. Okay, yeah, not having super recovery on dual blades is actually miserable. More miserable than bow even. It's not getting that food skill active is the worst. Actually maintaining our wire bugs here a little bit. You know what? I know, honestly, I wouldn't normally do this, but here I'm going to do it. Because my frame rate's kind of taking a dump again. I'm a bit of a rough quest. And I already used the wire bug thing, so... Why my health is going down so fast here, though? What the hell? I didn't even take a hit. My health's just... that's how bad it is without thingy. Without super recovery. Did I not eat something? Maybe I didn't eat my immunizer. Maybe I messed up. Oh. My God, I'm having to fight my health degradation more than the bloody Shigara Magala. The hell? What did he hit me with? GG. Okay, that was probably the worst one we've had so far, but it's kind of my fault. I had a really bad start. I think I missed like 5 drill slash opportunities just because I didn't have the wire bugs. I messed up. Yeah, take care, Reggie. Oh. Nice. 3 thick bloods off the carve. Excellent. That's what we need. Monster Hunter Frontier is the best. Monster Hunter Frontier is up there, yeah. There are things I don't like about Frontier that aren't to do with Frontier. Other than, like... The thing is, here's the thing. Frontier, if we were playing the actual non-modded version that we've got, I'd hate it because it's pay to win massively. Tons of crap in that game that's just buy with real world money. Obviously, the free ransom, you know, the free abandonware version of it now is good because it's all been rebalanced. Well, not all of it. The magnet spike and some of these weapons in that game are just dumb, like not balanced at all. So I like the game, and I think I would have liked it if it didn't have like more. I could rate it a bit more highly if it didn't have all the silly stuff in it. You know, and I don't mean silly by in like ridiculous fights. I mean silly as in microtransactions and because it was a what was it? It was a battle pass monthly payment online game with pay to win and paid cosmetics. Like there's a reason why the game died, right? And then it wasn't balanced either. So when you pair all that together, it's like, oh god, well, this is a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess, isn't it? Alright, I'm just gonna go again. I need more materials. I could do dual blades on like Riz and Cammy actually. We could do that. But I'm kind of trying to get... This build's quite good, even with my bad charm. I'm trying to get the good charm and then I do those things. Because then I can make the other builds work. This build works because we get the extra slots on the weapon. So it doesn't feel like I'm missing out on anything with having a bad charm. But having a bad charm on the other builds, it's a lot tighter. It's a lot harder to get all the things in that you need. No super recovery again. 2 quests back to back. This game hates me, man. What the hell? Dude, it's hard enough as it is. Without watching my health degrade at that rate. Like, oh my god. Give me a break. Drinking the wrong bloody thing. Okay, well, hopefully we'll break some parts really quickly and then I can just heal myself by playing aggressive. The first part of the fight is actually the hardest part of the fight for me if I don't get super recovery. Past that, it's not too bad. Wait, what? Oh, it's the sliding dash again. I'm stuck. Why do I keep getting stuck underneath him? Non-stop getting stuck. Sliding dash again. Come on, man. This is just going the same as the last bloody quest. Just spending all my time freaking... Oh, Charge Blade obviously had a very good start there, because that's a fast knockdown. I'm literally about to get Frenzy Bloodlust again, and it ignored my freaking... What the hell was that? 10 minutes later. Nice free opening for me. Oh my god, my health though. Holy crap. You know what? Knock him out of the sky. Get the spider. Before I die. Dude, this is just dumb without super recovery. It's actually just... Twas heals the video game. We gotta break something sharpish, or I am royally screwed. Can't really see what's going on here. I'm just going to stay over here. I don't think there's much more I can do because that explosion's going to come all the way back. Yep. I swear to God, that normally goes out at a perpendicular angle to the thing. And then all of a sudden... it comes back on his arsehole. How did that not hit? Okay, well we've broken something at least, so I can now heal by playing a bit more aggressively. Don't have to slow down so much. It's that horn break. See, now I can just attack and heal myself. Couldn't do anything, wouldn't let me dash. Wouldn't let me counter. I don't want to get Stuck behind the wings. Don't start doing this, spamming this out again. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to flash. Take this. We're going to launch him. It's the best time to do it, I think. I got nothing. I was out. Can't attack at the front there just yet. Another wire bug. I'm having a triangle input issue. GG. So I'm doing my triangle and then trying to do my L1 triangle, but my character just stops and stands there, even though I've got 2 wire bugs. Happened twice on that hunt. Controller could be dying. Possible. I mean, this thing's actually, I'm surprised it's lasted as long as it had. The thing is, it did break, and then it came back to life. The left analog stick was... Anyone who's... No, right analog stick, sorry. Anyone who's watched the channel for long enough will remember. I got no... Dragon Blood. My camera always used to do this, and I had to keep fighting it, like putting it back down. It was doing it every quest. Doesn't do it anymore. Thankfully. Don't tell me you're stuck again, Stepbro. Dude. Whenever he gets knocked down, if I'm like just a little bit in front of his legs, he claws me, pulls me back into his midriff. And then that's it. I'm there. That's it. I can't get out. I'm stuck. The wiggle animations, man. Dude. Anyone remember in the old Monster Hunter games when you knocked something out and the monster would just be like actually knocked out on the floor? Not like, I've knocked this thing out and it's like, whoa, whoa. His head's doing an orbit of the entire map, so you can't even bloody hit the thing. Oh, man. Stun. Stun has been nerfed so hard over the years, man. I tell you. Used to be so good. Hammer, man. Hammer back in the day. Decent damage, and you could knock things out a lot. Didn't even need stun. Stun, who are you? Who cares? Nowadays, you'd be lucky if you get more than one bloody knockout on these anomaly 300 things. Bloody hell. Okay, I'm gonna go to my other farm, grab my stuff quickly. Your PS5 controller's left analog stick is dragging. Yeah, so mine eventually went away. One day, miraculously, mine just stopped doing that. After I smashed it a bunch. Like, every time I did it, I'd give it a good old whack. And after about half a year, yeah, of putting up with the drift, it eventually was like, yeah, I ain't gonna drift anymore. Something like one time when I hit it really hard, it just locked it into place. And that was that. It never drifted again. The way I saw it was like, look, I either have to buy a new controller anyway, which that means this thing's as good as broken, or I whack it and see if anything works. Because bash whatever's stopping it from, you know, making it go loose or... Yeah. And it's been perfect ever since. It's been fine. Not that I should ever have to do that. Also, did I not get super recovery again? Why do I have this feeling that when I wasn't paying full attention, but I'm not entirely sure that I got super recovery. It was rage controller. No. When I was bashing it, it wasn't out of rage. It was just like to try and fix it, you know, without having to open it up and all this, that, and the other. But it worked. So what I was doing was I was turning the controller upside down and aiming it, you know, like at the floor on that side of the controller and then bashing it in. And ultimately that seemed to get the job done. Also, what the hell? Yeah, I didn't get super recovery. You know how you can tell? Look at my freaking health degradation. That's 3 quests in a row, no super recovery. Just want to point that out. It's an 80% activation chance. So 0.2 times 0.2 times 0.2. That's the chance of you not getting it 3 times in a row back to back. Pretty rare. I hate when it spawns these things like in front of where I'm going. Look at how far back that is! I'm so sorry, Eleanor. I wasn't paying attention. I should have been paying closer attention. But the thing was, I was trying to dodge the bloody thing. He spawned the, whatchamacallit, so far back. Oh wow, we got a double knock there. That's interesting. Well, she had to go get the other wire bug, so I kind of missed that knockdown, but whatever. Oh wow, I missed it. Oh, do you want to grab the spider? Oh no, never mind. You got to keep your shield up. I was going to say, seeing as you're there. Bastard. Oh, well played. Nice. going to take it? You know why I'm going to take it? Because whenever I do a drill slash, it doesn't bloody do anything. GG, well played. Yeah, there's something weird about when he goes into his mountable state, and if I do a drill slash, I hit like 40s and 30s. It hits the back of his neck for some reason, like I clipped through the head. It's really odd. I don't remember it being like that on launch, so I don't know if that's like a bug that's been introduced, but I'll aim at the head, I'll hit the head, but the damage numbers hit the back of his neck rather than his actual face. So I'm not getting crits or anything. GG. Oh man, I'm gonna need to do a lot of grinding tomorrow. Oh, there's so many charms that I need. So many augments. I think I'm gonna call it there because I did do like lots of hours yesterday. How many hours did I do yesterday? I don't think anyone else has come to join us anyway, so yeah. It's good fun though. Thank you, Eleanor. Legend. GG's. Look at all this. I mean, look at how much you get. So much. I got to sell some of this, dude. I'm gonna max out again. Maybe I'll sell it now quickly before I sign out because I'll forget tomorrow. And I'll end up just having a stack of 999. It's not like I don't need the money either. I kind of do. So let's sell a little bit. Oh yeah, like here for example, dude. Like why am I at? This is just money, wasted money potential right here. It's not much. It's only about 1 million, but million's a million. Same here. I'm about to max out, so we'll sell this again. Cool. Awesome. There we go. It's like an extra 7 mil or so, 6 mil. Good, good, good. Alright, save. Call it there. You're going to head out and practice gun lance? Good stuff. Yeah, good luck. I'm looking forward to trying out the new gun lance at some point. I don't know what weapon I'm going to play tomorrow. I'm undecided. I know I said no to gun lance, but we'll see. Like, I guess gun lance wouldn't be too bad of a pick because, yeah, if we can get like a full team of people though, I kind of want to do hunting horn. Kind of want to play some dutes. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. And if I do dutes, then I can move on to hammer from there. Oh goodness, who are we raiding? Who are we going into? Who's that? Yo, Evelito, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Before I do anything, guys, please, check out HelloFresh. Check out code HelloDesign. Grab yourself 80% off. Help support the channel. Get yourself some awesome fresh food as well. Like I said, I do need more sign-ups so I can get future sponsorships, which will really help support the channel as well. Helps make all the content on here. So if you want to get 80% off, again, it's a fantastic service. Like you don't even have to go to the shops. Just order your food straight from HelloFresh. Boom. You got dinner sorted for a whole week, or lunch and dinner, however you want to split it. You can get lunches, dinners, breakfasts, the works. So definitely consider trying it out. Give it a go. Help support the channel. Get us a little bit of the old support going, and let's keep this relationship with the old HelloFresh guys, because I actually do like their product. There's not many sponsors out there that I like as much as HelloFresh. In fact, if any. So definitely sign up if you do get the chance. Also, a reminder, because people keep asking me, is this game worth buying? Yes, there's my store. Go check out my store. It's on sale right now. You've only got like probably a couple more days left of the sale. It might even be finishing today for all I know. It's been going for a while now. So definitely go pick up this game if you're, if you're still on the fence. Buy the base game. It's 50% off right now. I think you can get it for like $15, $20. Dude, it's like $20 for a 1,000-hour game. You can't go wrong. You really can't. We are going to raid out, all of you talkative bunch. Not that you probably care, but if you are here and you do care, get that copied and pasted. Indeed. And we're going to raid... Oh my goodness, who are we raiding today? I'm so tired. I don't really want to raid and dash, but I'm exhausted today. Oh, we could go and raid Scallius. We haven't raided Scallius in ages. I don't think. They're actually playing Monster Hunter Rise. I think I was going to raid them last week, but they I think we had a vote or something, and they didn't win for the thingy. We'll go raid Scallius. I haven't seen them on in ages. There's also Jelly on as well. Let me actually wait. Let me just make sure they're not finishing. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're doing some Shaggy. It wasn't me. Don't even think I've seen them play this game in ages. Right, we're going to raid out. All right, much love, guys. Take care. Thank you to the raiders. Zach, thank you for raiding. Villa, thank you for raiding as well. Much appreciated, guys. Did someone else raid today? I feel like somebody else raided today, but I can't remember. But either way, thank you. Yeah, if you did raid, thank you to everyone who hit the follow button as well. Really do appreciate it. Thanks for helping us towards 10,000 followers. And yeah, go check out HelloFresh, guys. Sponsors of the stream. Legends. And like I said, a good company. Definitely worth your time and your money. All right. Much love, guys. Take care. And I will see you again, hopefully tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. All right. Here come the credits. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.